How's it going, guys? Welcome back to BlackTideTV. Today we are seeing just how bad Activision fucked us with this new update. So I got as far as this screen and I just knew that I had to instantly stream. I was going to plan to stream it anyways, but my initial plan was to go into the game and look around first. I was going to find a nice screen to get a screenshot and I could put on a thumbnail, something that was really attractive to you guys, something like a supply drop system or something like that, so you guys could see that there's a supply drop system in the game and you'd be like, oh my god, I want to see this, and click on it. That was my plan originally. I got as far as this screen and I'm like, yeah, no, I cannot do this by myself. I need somebody with me to get through this shit. I might start crying. But fuck, man. Like, attention soldier. Captain Graves has acquired some goods for you in the depot. Great. That's fucking great. Thank you, Captain Graves. Thank you so much. Just don't ask him where they came from. I'm not going to ask him. I know where they fucking came from. Right from Activision. You've collected 50 depot credits to spend. So depot credits, they sound like keys. So these are new keys. You got to go to the supply drop fucking system, get the shit. Oh my god. This is terrible. That's fucking great. Alright, 1 second. I'm just gonna set my shit up, and then we're gonna dive into this. I am not impressed. That's for sure. How's it going, Elliot? How's it going, Annex? I'm gonna pop my chat. And let's get going. So 50 depot credits to spend. Let's go. So we now have, okay, 1 second. Blue screen of death real quick. I'm going to put myself in a party. So when people, come on, creative. We've got the depot now. Actually, do you want to go to personalization first, and then we'll go to the depot? So personalization, we now have a combat uniform, a character. We've got everything. You can change your character. You can be a female character now. You can be, oh, these are rare characters. These are legendary characters, and these are epic characters. Yeah. So we've got characters now. That's fucking great. Love that shit. All right, we've got combat uniforms. Oh, so you can change your fucking uniform. Look what you're going to be finding in supply drops now. It's fucking different outfits and shit. That's lovely. Does it actually change it for each different? Yeah, it changes it for each different outfit, for each different specialization character. I thought that when they did put this in that you'd be able to change, make sure you always look a certain way, not change it around like this. I thought like maybe I could always wear the gas mask guy, but it changes it regardless of what character you're going to be. So we've got Operation Arctic Wolf outfits, classic and expanded. They expanded the calling cards. You can now get these. These actually look like you can do them just in the game. These are just challenge ones. So gun game victor. So these are, while in the air, kill 5 enemies with melee attack. That's actually in the regular game, so I'm not sure what that's in there, but we've got Hardpoint victor, stuff like that. Operation Arctic Wolf. These are your supply drop character, or your supply drop ones, I believe. Looks like you can just buy them straight out. You can just buy these calling cards for parts. So parts are our new salvage. You know the salvage that are from, the salvage that's in Infinite Warfare? Same thing here. It's called parts now, and you can just buy these, I guess. You can probably find them in supply drops, or you can just buy them whatever you want, and it looks like you can just purchase these things, and there's like 7 of each or something. I'm not really sure how this works, but there is a shit ton of calling cards that you can purchase. It says 0 to 7 collected, so maybe you buy like 1 and then it adds more. We've got animated calling cards here as well. These are probably going to be the hardest ones to collect. Epic ones or whatever. They're all stupid looking, but so yeah, new calling cards. These go up to 1,300 salvage or 1,300 parts to unlock these. So that's probably going to take a while to get to. Maybe they go up? I'm not really sure. I don't really care. Whatever. Emblems. We got expanded emblems too. So where there's new emblems. That's good. A lot of Operation Arctic Wolf emblems. So I was wondering when this game came out, I was kind of looking at it and I was like, you know what? The emblems in this game, in the original game, are shit. They look terrible. All the emblems are so stupid. Now I know why. They saved all the cool looking fucking emblems for this. Look at this shit. Look at the fucking skulls. Come on. They saved all of the best emblems in this game for the fucking supply drop system. Am I surprised? I really shouldn't be, but I am. Tag, whatever, that's the same thing. So then you can put on your weapon sticker, which is actually going to be useful now because there are cool emblems in this game that can go with any camouflage. But for those of you that are just joining, we looked at our combat uniforms, we looked at our character changing. So that's lovely. That's what we got now. So let's go into the depot and see what else we have. Operation Arctic Wolf. Open a supply drop. CoD points are universal currency. So yeah, they're pushing CoD points. They want you to fucking buy some CoD points. Depot credits are currently earned by playing in public matches. So that's what we were supposed to get. No, those are keys. Depot credits are keys. It looks like the salvage of the parts is going to be the same as in Infinite Warfare, where you get it out of supply drops. Supply drops contain 3 items and are purchased with points or credits. That's great. So this looks... Oh my god. What is this nonsense? Wow. I got a combat uniform and 2 emblems. Oh my god! Bonus parts. Rare supply drops contain better loot and a chance for bonus parts. Duplicate item... Oh my fucking god, there's duplicates too, of course. Duplicate items are crushed into bonus parts. Parts are currently used to craft items you don't own. Currency. Okay, I thought currently used. So yeah, we've got different combat uniforms. You can equip it right from here. You can look at the collection. That's fucking just great. Oh, I'm going to put on the ruler emblem. Look at me go. But yeah, so we got 50 free keys or whatever to open these things. So you can just go ahead and open them. We got an armory now. Weapons. Oh yeah, melee weapons, guys. We got fucking melee weapons, baby. Woo! So we've got a broken beer bottle. That's, yeah, fucking great. Okay, so these melee weapons, I got to get this straight for you guys right away so you guys don't get the wrong idea. These are not equipable melee weapons. These aren't melee weapons that you just equip and use in the game. You can't run around with these things. These are just like when you actually... Wait a second. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just fucking read the description. These were supposed to be just taking the place of your melee weapon, but you can equip these fucking melee weapons. I'm sorry if I'm yelling, but I'm fucking mad. Hold triangle to switch weapon to melee. So now you can take out a melee weapon and walk around with it and stab people. They just... Why did they fuck this game so hard? Oh my god. Like, they didn't even use lube when they fucked this game's asshole. Jesus Christ. Hold triangle to switch weapon to melee. So we have equipable melee weapons, people. The Brawler's Brew. So we got a broken beer bottle. We've got the Scorpion, which is some big knife. We've got the Bayonet. We've got the fucking Ice Pick. The Shovel, which was leaked a while ago. And the Omsk Hammer. Oh, that's great. You can take it in your hand, but you can still use a pistol as well while you have it in your hand. Seriously? The fucking Jesus Christ. Okay, weapon kits. So these are these things change what your weapons look like. So these are basically like an extra camo pattern. You can put these kits on and put a camo on top of them. But for example, like Ethereal for the M1014, or actually it's for all the shotguns. So it changes what your shotguns look like. It puts like a Grim Reaper scythe looking vibe to the weapon. Odin, we've got all these different new weapons. Competition, so those look like you'd use them in some kind of competition, like a Olympic setting or something. The Stinger, which is a new fucking set for assault rifles. I guess if I leave it on there, it'll cycle through them enough. Change weapon, okay. So I can change the weapon and look at what it looks like on each of the weapons. Pride, which looks like flags of the world or something like that. Oh no, this is TF141. So these are flags of the in-game different factions. Whiteout, which is whiteout camo from Infinite Warfare. Like, these aren't even technically changing the weapons. Some of them change what the weapons look like, but for the most part, they look like they're just changing the camouflage patterns on the weapons. So whiteout, we've got different camouflage patterns on the SMGs. Assassin for the okay, these are the ones that are really changing things. So see how the different kind of barrel and the different way that the R700 looks like. This actually changes what these weapons actually look like. Very weird. It's fucking stupid if you ask me. Gunslinger for pistols. So we've got like this weird kind of fucking etching on each of the pistols. That looks retarded. Warfighter for the LMGs. Those actually look really badass, but I'm not happy about it. Like that one looks pretty cool. But Battle Worn for assault rifles. So it looks like these black ones down here are the ones that actually change what the weapons look like. Up here, it looks like these are just camo patterns up here, it looks like, as far as I can tell. That actually looks pretty cool in the USP. But these look like camo patterns up here. They're not actually changing what the weapons look like themselves. It's when you get down to these black ones, which I'm not sure if black is more rare than yellow. I would think that blue is rare, purple is legendary, yellow is epic. What is black? Is black like what is more epic than epic? But I don't know. But that's what black is, I guess, because these are the ones that actually change what the weapons look like themselves. Like they have extra little things hanging off the weapons. The weapons are shaped differently. It just looks really strange. Like the Battle Worn here, it looks like that's G3. It doesn't even look like a G3 anymore. It kind of looks like an FNFAL from Black Ops or something. But or like there's the M14. It looks kind of like a Black Ops M14 now. See, these are the ones down here. These black ones are the ones that actually like. What the fuck is that? What? What a bright blue fucking whatever that thing is. The W1200. It looks stupid. Like okay, so I guess what these black ones are is these are the extra epic ones or something. Like over here it looks like black is common, but I can't believe that this is a common kit. Like the common kit should not look better than like the epic kit or something like that. So I'm not really sure how that works. We've got a whole bunch of new weapon camos. So I guess First Look Camos is going farther on this channel, but Silk, Stealth, Capture, Scatty. Yeah, we got some Scatty camo going on here. Simple Hodor. What? Gamma, Marble, Containment. So these are all pretty soft camos. These aren't really cool yet. Alloy. I guess these are all just common right now. So Creature, Greenie, Brute, Honor, Beast, Ingot, Rad, Defense, Cold-Blooded, Vein. We've got Origami, Patience. Now we're into the rare ones. So Loki. It's kind of like reddish. Freya. Hell, these are all based off like Thor, like Norse mythology. Loki, Freya, Hell, these are all Norse mythology for some reason. Reds. Oh, that's nice. Calm. I don't know why that's rare. It's just like white, but we got Decor, Blood, Toxic, CQ, what? Oh, Duskwood. CQB Bayonet. So 0 to 6 collected. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe you have to use maybe you have to use like the bayonet or something to get, I don't know, because the CQB bayonet we just saw is one of those new melee weapons. Maybe you have to use that thing to get these camos. I'm not really sure what that's all about, but we've got Toxic, Warfighter, Cliffhanger, which is just black. Why is that anything special? Most of the weapons in the game are black anyways, but Vector, Mineral, that one's, now we're getting into some crazy things. I'm expecting to see some animated camos towards the bottom. Faction, oh, that's not Mineral. That's, what did I say was Mineral? Soda Light, sorry. Red Jasper, Goldfish. Yeah, that's great. Cheetah. It looks like these are specific camos for specific weapons. Like this says just for shotguns. So you can only get Goldfish on shotguns. That's going to be weird to cover those for First Look Camos. But Cheetah, we've got Congruous, Faded, Razzle. What are these fucking names? Ritzy, Sandstorm, Venom. Now we're into the legendary ones. So we've got Venom, Script, which is like, it's kind of like battle camo from Black Ops 3. Dazzle. Paralysis, which just looks like flat dark earth, but more light brown or something. Turquoise, that one's pretty cool looking. Giraffe, oh my god. I'm gonna be doing first the camos for this game for fucking 40 years now. Shapes, Mephitic. All right, now we're into the epic ones. So here we go. These are going to be the good ones. And there's still 20 to go here. So Zen, Rancor, which is like kind of like a bright, shiny red. Low light, which I can't even really see because it's in low light, I guess. Kaleidoscope, Peacock. That's what we need, some Peacock shotguns. Lethal. So these are all like metallic, like really bright, shiny ones. There's Thor. I told you we've been waiting for these Norse mythology ones. We finally got to Thor. Buried Alive. I don't even know how to say that word. Dioptus. Dioptus. And people made fun of me when I was doing the Verde camo in Black Ops 3. Okay, Far East, which is, again, just like a battle camo, but red. And now we're into the black ones. So like I said before, the black ones seem like they're more rare than the yellow ones. Like it looks like these ones are really special of some kind because these are the ones that in every other category so far we've seen really cool looking things in the black section. So I don't know what gets more epic than epic, but black seems to be whatever that is. Black is the best of the best. So we've got Far East, Widowmaker, which is pretty beast. Norse. Okay, I get how to unlock these camos now. So it says Norse 0 out of 7 collected. As we go up here, when I saw these older ones, like, where was it? Freya. Norse 0 to 7 collected. Hell, Norse 0 out of 7 collected. So once you collect all 7 of the previous camos, you get the special locked black camos. So you get the very special Norse camo for all of your weapons once you unlock that thing. Okay, so you got to unlock all the previous camos first, and then you get access to these camos. So we've got geometric. There's the mineral camo, which just kind of looks like a shiny black of some kind. Faction, which is kind of like patriotic or something, I guess. Bestiary. Okay. There's toxic, and that's it. So those are all the camo patterns, guys. Bunch of fucking stupid shit. But holy crap, ton of weird looking camos here. Reticles, we've got new reticles too. Let's get into this. I like how it has the actual display showing what it looks like on the red dot sight. And these are specific to certain weapons too. So submachine guns, assault rifle, shotguns. We've got Tick, which is a little spider. Rock on, fixated. Of course, they're all going to be stupid looking things. So Sheriff, the T, weaved, so it's like a spider web, circles, acquire, boxed, love, a big heart, that's great, barren, that's like gonna be impossible to see through, hit marker, pause, wings, crossed, skeletal, biohazard, which we've seen in a bunch of different Call of Duty games now, and takedown. Those are all the common ones. Now we're getting into the rare. Look at 49 reticles. These supply drops are going to be so just buried. There's going to be all this crazy shit in there, like 49 reticles are going to be in those supply drops. There was however many camos there was, like 60 plus camos. There's going to be like so much to collect in this game, and this is just the first update. They're going to be dropping more. Like obviously it says up there in the top left, Operation Arctic Wolf. That means this is the first drop. This is the Arctic Wolf drop. We're going to get further drops as we go along. So there's going to be more of this shit being piled in and piled in and piled in. So just prepare yourselves for that. So we got Buckshot, Radial, X-HUD, RIP, which is hashtag RipCod. This is a fucking tombstone. Speedometer, Alien, that's great. A fucking UFO red dot sight. Orbital, which is like an atom. Futuristic, Edition, Analog, Gem, LED, Horns, Mad, Threes. And now we're into our legendary. So rounds. These are actually changing colors now. All of these were red dot. Now these ones are actually changing colors. So we've got rounds, lips, grid, linear, gassed, Joker. Now we're into the epic ones. So X Factor, field goal. That's fucking Diablo. Okay. Tunnel vision and arrows. And now we're into the black ones. These are the ones that you have to unlock all of the previous ones in the same set to unlock. So these are like the master reticles. Sergeant, which is honestly isn't that bad, except for it would be really hard to see through. Colonel, General, Captain, and I don't even know what to say about that. I don't. fucking ice cream cone reticle. An I an ice cream cone reticle. What the fuck? Why did they have to put this into this game? So yeah, an ice cream cone reticle. Lieutenant. Character. We were looking at this before. This is just like how you change your character, because you can fucking change that now. So yeah, these are like the epic characters that you have to collect so many of before you can unlock them. Combat uniform. I just got this one. Charlie. Oh, baby. So, yeah, we've got that. These are all other... It looks like there's no black combat uniforms. Like, you know how everything else has been like rare, legendary, epic, and then there's these black ones that are like master sets. There doesn't seem to be master sets here for some reason. Even though it does say like BAMF 1 out of 7 collected, there's no total BAMF cam or BAMF outfit yet. So unless they're secret, they're locked or something like that, then there's no master outfits or something. Calling cards, like I said, there was a shit ton of calling cards, all these crazy things, and then we get into the epic ones, and then the animated ones. These are the final ones, like the master ones. Once you get all the super soldier, you get the fucking animated ones. So there's those, and then finally emblems, which I got some emblems. Oh my god, let's put them on. So I got a commander emblem, and I got a arrowhead emblem. Oh, I'm gonna put that on because it's legendary. You know, I gotta represent that legendary shit. And I'm going to put on this Charlie combat uniform. Oh, baby. Oh, my God. So, yeah. That's basically what we're looking at there, guys. Shit ton of new reticles. Let me see. 49 reticles. 72 camouflages. 11 weapon kits. And this is just a start, right? And weapons. So these are your melee weapons that... yeah, that you can equip in-game. Oh, so you can actually view the collection. So you actually look at the collection of these things. So to get the Gunslinger Bounty Reward, which is this special kind of pistol, you actually have to get different things from different sections. So you have to get this melee weapon. You have to get this calling card, this camo, this emblem, this character, and this combat uniform. If you get all of that, then you get the Gunslinger weapon kit for your pistols. So it's actually across different sections. I thought it was all going to be in one section, like, say you want the Master Calling Card, you want the Bad Karma Calling Card. You have to actually get Bad Karma from a bunch of different things, not just other calling cards. You actually have to get a Bad Karma Calling Card, and, like, let me see. So Bad Karma, if I view the collection, you have to get the Torment Calling... Oh, these are actually all calling cards. Bad example. Okay. Let's go to, say, the combat uniform, and I can... Okay, so these are craftable. Let me see here. I'm trying to find one where I can see that I can view the collection. All right, BAMF, for example. You got to get the Gulf Epic Combat Uniform. You got to get the Foxtrot character, the Delta Combat Uniform, the Echo character, the Combat Uniforms and Characters. Combat Uniforms and Characters. If you want to get these weapon kits, for example, that you can just craft. You can just make these weapon kits whenever you want, but you do have to have enough parts. And the only way to get parts, I believe, is from getting duplicates in the supply drop system. So it's basically going to be impossible to unlock these things through salvage. You're going to have to do them. You're going to have to get them through the supply drop system by opening up supply drops with your depot points or whatever the hell they're called. But as I was saying, you get this. You have to get the Warfighter camo or the Warfighter weapon kit. You have to get the epic character, this reticle, this combat uniform, this camo, this emblem, and this calling card. So you have to get a bunch of different stupid shit to unlock these kits in the first place. So that's what we're looking at, guys. So far, there's only melee weapons. I'm expecting them to add in fucking ranged weapons eventually. Like, for example, that gravedigger right there, that shovel was leaked a while ago, and everyone kind of brushed it off and said, fuck it, they're not going to put melee weapons in this game. They're not going to ruin the game. And they put it in. What was leaked alongside this gravedigger was a new shotgun, a Kamchatka shotgun, like fully automatic shotgun, and a bunch of other things. They were leaking different skins. I don't know if they were skins or real weapons, but like the Galil from Black Ops. There was a bunch of other weapons, like the PP2000 from Modern Warfare 2. All of these things were leaked alongside the Gravedigger, so expect ranged weapons to make their way into this game very soon. But for now, we only have these melee weapons. I guess they're just trying to ease us into the butt fucking that we're getting for the rest of our experience here in Modern Warfare Remastered. So I do have 50 things, whatever they're called. I don't know what they're called in this game. Okay, so we can actually look at our different sets here. And these are special things or something. I don't know. But yeah, so we've got here you can see all of your sets, all the things that you need to unlock to get these certain specific max level things. Bounty level. That's what the black is. It's bounty level. It's above epic. So we were just looking at our armory. You can, of course, purchase CoD points to use in this game. But I've got 50 of these tokens, or I don't know what they're called. What are they called? Depot points? Something like that. So I'm going to open up a rare supply drop, and we're going to see what dickhead over there is going to give me. So, depot credits. That's what they're called. Purchase more COD points. How about no? How about I never fucking purchase COD points? Because fuck you, Activision. Alright. Oh, I got 2 epics. Oh my god! It's amazing! Actually, for a first drop, that's actually not that bad. To get 2 epics and a legendary in a first drop, that's pretty ridiculous. But light machine gun, reticle, Diablo, and the epic peacock shotgun camo, and the Odin light machine gun. What is that? A camouflage? Is that a camouflage? I don't know. But yeah, and we already can't open another one. Let's open up 2 commons. Let's see what the commons are like in this game.
No returns.
And now we're getting a common, 2 commons and a rare, of course. Cold-blooded sniper rifle camo, the rare 6-shooter emblem, and this takedown reticle. And we're gonna trade again.
Try not to lose yourself.
Oh yeah. So it looks like the common drops are going to be shit in this game. 2 commons and a rare both times. The rare one I got some pretty good shit out of that. I got 2 epics and a legendary, so that's not bad. But we're only up to 88 parts right now. For an example, I'm just going to go into the Armory, and I'm going to find probably like the cheapest thing would be a calling card, right? Cheapest thing that you can buy for parts is 165. They gave me 55 parts right off the top, and then I just opened supply drops. I got 33 more parts. So that was 50 points worth of supply drop tokens, or whatever they're called, the depot tokens. 50 depot tokens only gets you about 25 parts. And the cheapest thing that you can buy for parts is worth 165 parts. Even emblems are 165. That's the cheapest thing that you can buy, I believe. Going through all this stuff. Yeah, characters are 460 fucking parts for the minor ones. Oh no, here we go. Reticles are 100 parts a piece. That's the cheapest thing that you can buy. So, grinding, if you were going to grind, if say you're like, I'm going to fucking rip my parts, I'm going to hold on to my parts forever, 2,000 fucking parts to get this whiteout camouflage, to get this weapon kit or whatever. So yeah, you're gonna be stuck opening supply drops from now till the time fucking Modern Warfare or Infinite Warfare 4 comes out to get this whiteout camo. I opened up 50 depot points worth of fucking supply drops, and I'm only at 88 parts. That costs 2,150 parts. So unless they start selling parts on the side, unless you get parts for completing missions or something like that, which I don't believe you do because they didn't really change anything as far as the missions go. As far as I know, unless it's like, nope, there's no parts. Like I'm looking at the rewards down here. There's no parts rewards. You don't get rewarded in parts at all. So the only way to get your parts is to open supply drops with your fucking depot token things. So yeah, we're fucked. You basically have to grind, get these depot token things, and that's the only way to find any of your shit and to get parts to build shit by yourself. It's just like how they promised with Infinite Warfare. When Infinite Warfare was announced, they said, oh, you're going to be earning salvage after every single game. Every game, you're going to earn salvage. No matter what, you're always going to earn salvage every game so that you can craft whatever you want. As long as you grind, you put the time into the game, you can grind, you can get your salvage, and you can purchase whatever variant you want. And then when the game came out, oh no, the only way to get your fucking salvage is to complete these mission teams, which you only get like a total of like 6,000 salvage in the entire game full of mission teams. And the only other way to get it is through supply drops. So once you're done your mission teams in Infinite Warfare, the only way to get salvage is through supply drops. Same thing in this game. The only way to get parts is through supply drops. So you're going to be grinding from now to the end of time just to unlock one thing with your fucking parts. But let's go into create a class here. So as you can see on the create a class, they've added in here, you can now put on a weapon kit. You can put on a reticle. You can put on an attach or a kit for your secondary weapon. There's a melee in your equipment section. I'm just going to go to a bollocks class here. I'm going to take off the M4 because I just got it gold. But I don't know. I don't know what I actually have in weapon kits so far. Like, I don't know which weapons I got camos and stuff for. Let's try the assault rifles. Okay, so they've changed the camo screen, so now you've got this fucking wonky looking shit. Alright, okay. We'll get to these camos in a second, but first let's take a look and see what we have for here. So assault rifles, I don't have any assault rifle camouflages at all. So we're not going to... actually, I might have a assault rifle reticle. So I do have the takedown reticle for assault rifles, for assault rifle red dots. But I do not have a kit. Kits are going to be really expensive, really hard to find for a lot of weapons. So, for example, that kit, I don't have it, so I can't use it. So we're going to go ahead, I'm going to try an SMG. We'll see if I have anything for SMGs. Camouflages, I don't have any camos for SMGs. I don't have an SMG kit. Damn, I don't have anything. Imagine that, eh? We're going to try sniper rifles. Camos. I do have a camouflage. I got the cold-blooded camouflage. I'm going to put it on a better sniper rifle so you guys can see. Cold-blooded is the camouflage that we have right there. Kits, I do not have a kit either. So as you can see, the kits and the camouflages kind of mesh together. It's not like one or another thing. Like you put on a kit and then the camo goes on top of it. So, or in that circumstance, I guess the camo goes underneath. I don't know. It's weird. So there's our cold-blooded camouflage. As for reticles, because apparently you can have a red dot sight on your sniper scope. I don't have any sniper scopes either. So I thought I got a kit for one of my weapons. So we're looking for a kit here. Camouflages. I got the peacock camo. That's an epic camouflage for the shotguns. Oh baby, it's so sexy. And the only kit that's for this is a rare kit. So it's kind of stupid. It's got like a Grim Reaper on it or something. But yeah, we don't have a kit for this yet. But we do have the epic peacock camouflage. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Moving on to our LMGs. I think this is the one where I got a good camouflage for this one. Or not. Yep, okay, maybe not. I got a kit for this one. That's what I got for my LMGs. I got the Odin kit. Oh my god, it's just the most beautiful thing. It's a legendary kit. It looks like it says Valhalla on the side. I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. It's not that fantastic. And I got the Diablo reticle for it too. So I'm actually going to jump into a game with this thing so we can take a look at this epic reticle, this legendary kit. I don't think I got any camos for it. No camos for it. But let's try this thing out. I'm actually going to look at my pistols and stuff first. So I did not get a weapon kit for my pistols. I think I got no, I did not get a camouflage either. And there's obviously no reticles for pistols. Then on our melee weapons, of course, we've got... This is the only melee weapon that you can actually buy or unlock. All of the rest of them, you actually have to finish each of the other sections. Like, you have to collect all the other things before you can get to these melee weapons. So, you have to get the calling cards, you have to get the specific weapons, you have to get the specific kits, and then you can unlock these other melee weapons. And this one, I can't buy yet because it's 3,600 parts. Ridiculous. You'll never be able to buy that thing, so... yeah, ridiculous. We don't have a melee weapon, so we're just gonna go ahead and try out this this fucking thing. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go on and I'm gonna put overkill, and we're gonna rock the shotgun too, so we can take a look at this fucking peacock camo. But before we get started into a game, let's take a look at these new camouflages, because I want to get these two camouflages unlocked, because these ones, unlike everything else, it's locked behind supply drops. These weapons, these camouflages, you can just unlock. So gift wrap, kill 10 enemies with grenades on Winter Crash to unlock this camo for shotguns. Or kill 50 enemies with grenades on Winter Crash to unlock this camo for shotguns. That's the ugly sweater. I think there's actually a different camo challenge for each of them, so it's going to be a grind to get all these done before Winter Crash is gone. So flash 25 enemies on Winter Crash to unlock this camo for LMGs, and flash 100 enemies on Winter Crash to unlock this camo for LMGs. So we have to flash people on Winter Crash. We have to kill people with frags on Winter Crash. What else do we have to do? We have to melee 50 enemies. Oh my, that's going to be a grind. Trying to get 50 melee kills on Winter Crash. That'll be a pain in the ass. Hopefully Winter Crash is with us for quite some time so that we can get these challenges done. Win 10 matches or win 50 matches on Winter Crash. Okay, so now we got to win 50 fucking matches on Winter Crash. These are all assault rifles. Let's try a sniper rifle. What do you have to do for this? Kill 500 enemies on Winter Crash to unlock this camo for snipers. So basically, it's just going to be a grind. Everyone and their brother is going to be sweaty tryharding it out on Winter Crash. Sprint for a mile on Winter Crash to unlock this camo for SMGs. I wonder if this is going to fucking work, because the Extreme Conditioning Challenge, which is sprint for a half a mile in a single game with Extreme Conditioning equipped, and you have to do that like 56 times, that shit is broken as fuck. You cannot sprint. I straight up put that perk on, and I sprinted around in a circle for a full 20-minute game of Sabotage, and it didn't increase at all. So the sprinting challenges in this game, as far as they go right now, are broken as fuck, so this better work. Because if this doesn't work right away, and I'm fucking sprinting around on Winter Crash, and I don't get these camos for my SMGs, I'm gonna be pissed. That shit better work from the get-go. As far as everything else, I think that's all of the different weapons, all the different challenges. So we've got to flash people, kill people with frags, get 500 kills, win 50 matches, and get you have to, for the pistols, you have to get 50 knife kills. 50 knife kills. And with these, you have to, what was it? Sprint for 6 miles or whatever. So that's fucking annoying. That is ridiculous. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and put flashbangs on all of my classes because I never run flashes, and apparently we need to flash like 5 billion people on Winter Crash. So I'm just going to slap some flashes on, and we're going to jump into a game and look at what they've done. Look at all this destruction. We'll see how fast our depot things rank up to. So there currently is not a new map playlist, but oh yeah, they added in gun game, and they added in Hardpoint as well. I'm gonna start with gun game actually. I know I want to show off that camo and stuff, but I want to start with gun game. I want to see what kind of weapons are in gun game. Right off the bat, we're in showdown, so. Let's get in this shit. Start match. Okay, we're starting with the M1911, and great, 16-0 right off the bat. Really? Oh yeah, can I hold triangle to take out my... No, I can't. So I'm trying to hold triangle to take out my knife. It might not work in gun game, but all those other variants and stuff, they said hold triangle to take out your melee variant. So maybe it doesn't work with the combat knife. Maybe it just doesn't work in gun game. But I was trying to take it out just now. We'll see if you can take out your regular combat knife now, because it wouldn't really be fair if you can take out any of those melee variants, but you can't take out the regular combat knife. So we'll have to see how it goes in a minute when we get into Hardpoint after we get out of this gun game. Oh my god, that accuracy though. I think this is probably only gonna go to 20. So these guys are. This is about to end, and we won't be able to see all the weapons. if I started in a fresh game, which, you know, we never start in fresh games here on Call of Duty. It's always a game in progress, no matter what. So when we go to a fresh game, we'll see what new, what weapons are completely included in gun game. Can you stop moving back and forth, buddy? We're getting killed by shotguns everywhere. I apologize for my shitty gameplay. I'm all riled up right now. I got a hit marker. Love it. That's one thing about gun game that you got to remember is there's no stopping power, so you got to aim high with sniper rifles, which is... What the fuck? I'm stuck. I was stuck on something right now. So yeah, there's no stopping power or anything like that in gun games, so all your snipers are going to be fucking aids trying to play in gun game. Where is everybody? That didn't hit, really? It actually looks like this is going to go to like 25 or 30. Probably 25, because that's what free-for-all goes to. There we go. And we're back to a pistol. I wonder if the gun game is going to be changing. Like, for the most part, most gun games in most Call of Duties, it's always been the same set of weapons every time. Sometimes it's like the same weapons. It's like weapons in different orders each time. So, like, whatever weapon it was always like, first you start with a pistol, and then you go to a shotgun, then you go to an SMG, and you knew that it would always change that specific way. So I don't know if it's going to change the weapon class, or if it's going to change all the weapons randomly, or what. It might actually cycle through all of the weapons in the game at some point, depending on what version, like what gun game you're playing. Like sometimes it'll change the gun game, and you might actually be playing a different set of weapons in a specific, on a specific map, or in a specific circumstance. So I'm not really sure how the cycle is going to work for gun game in this game, if it's going to be the same weapons every time, or... And it looks like there are attachments on these weapons too. Like I've got a foregrip on here. I don't know if the attachments are always going to be the same, or what. So we'll have to see after playing a couple different games in a row. Look at this. Yeah, the fucking top! The top gun rank is the shovel. Seriously, dude? They can't even fucking keep their shit on straight for making a game a gun game. RPG, and then it's the fucking shovel. Really? Well, there's your first in-game fucking look-see on the melee weapons, guys. The fucking shovel. It's great. That's fucking perfect, buddy. I love it. I love these melee weapons. Can't get enough. Alright, we don't want any of those old shitty maps. We want a new map. Oh, there's actually a rating in the top right corner that says, that shows how far you are to your next depot credit. So I started about halfway through that game, and I mean, I didn't do too bad considering I started halfway into the game. I got 10 kills. 10 kills in a gun game will get you 90% of credit. So, taking that into account, the average game will likely get you between 2 and 3 depot credits. And you can unlock, the supply drops that you unlock are at the same height every time. So like they're at the same amount of keys or credits as any other game, is what I'm trying to say. So a common supply drop is 10 depot credits, and a rare supply drop is 30 depot credits. So you're getting 2 to 3 a game. It's going to take a long time unless you're buying CoD points to unlock these supply drops to get all the shit, which is super annoying. But that's what we've got, you know. All right, I want to see if the weapons are going to stay the same, if the attachments are going to stay the same, what they are doing with this gun game. If we can ever fucking load in. Awaiting connection 15. Yeah, that's great. Well, this game crashed. That's great. 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 All right, can I actually find a fucking game now? That would be nice. A game that's not going to crash the second I try and join into it. Oh, how nice. All right, pipeline or block, guys? What do you want to see? Let me know in the chat. Actually, it might not even matter. Somebody might vote block in for first. I don't know who would vote for random. Like, dude, 2 of the new maps are available for you. Why would you vote random? You guys, you want to be playing these new maps. Why would you want to vote random? It doesn't make sense to me. Going pipeline just for the shits and giggles. Yay, block. This is one of the most infamous maps in CoD history right here. Just no flow in this map whatsoever. It's just like it's like a city block. It's just yeah, go fight in there. We're just gonna put random ends to each of these lanes, and then you're just like, nope, you can't go any farther past this, but just kill each other in this certain area. There's no flow to the map at all. We'll see. So we're starting with the M1911 again, so that's good. That's what we started with last time. So far we're seeing that it's the same weapons, but usually you always start with the same weapon, regardless of the way that the weapons switch through. You almost always start with the same pistol. So we'll see what we've got here. When I level up this gun, we're gonna try and get to the next level. You know, if I could find somebody today. Is there a full lobby here? I wouldn't know because this map is fucking huge. Not that I'm complaining. Where is everybody? This should not be a gun game map. I'm just saying now, this should not be a gun game map. This map is way too huge. Thank you. Did I switch to the AK-74U last time? I don't think I did. I think I switched straight to an assault rifle in the last game. I wasn't exactly paying attention. I don't remember ever using an AK-74U in that last gun game. Yep, it's different weapons each time. Because I wasn't using an M16 at all in that last gun game, as far as I can remember. I might just be an idiot. I might just not remember anything, but I distinctly remember not using an M16 recently, so... Can I find somebody today, please? There we go. Actually, no, I remember taking out the M249. I'm not sure if it had a foregrip on it before. So it might actually be the same weapons in the same order each time. Yeah, this map is way too big for a gun game. This map should be team-based game modes only. This is ridiculous. I can't find anybody. This is an 8-man gun game right now, and I can't find anybody. Like, where is everyone? I'm in the middle of the map where everyone should be coming to for gun game, and there's nobody here. Unless everyone's just fucking sweaty ass camping in a corner somewhere. Like, where is everyone? Hello? Is there anybody here? Oh. Ah, shit. Fuck you. First guy I see in forever. Where is everybody? Oh, we got a guy right there. This is not the greatest weapon for long range, I gotta tell you. I keep getting shot in the back. Every time I start to shoot at somebody else, I get shot. That's not very fair. This guy knew I was coming, somehow. He's a god. There we go, finally. Yeah, it does look like it's going to be the same weapons each time, which is okay. That's cool. I prefer when it's actually different weapons so that you can't really get used to how to play. Because the way that it is right now, where it's... And the way that it was in the original gun game, like Black Ops, I think it was Black Ops that brought in gun game. The original gun game was like this as well, where it was the same weapons, same attachments, same slot every single time. And the thing about that is, it's cool, but people can get used to it. People that play gun game a whole lot can get very, very used to what weapon is coming next, and they can just plan ahead, and they can get ready for that next engagement right away. And it kind of makes it unfair for the people that don't play gun game as much, which, I mean, it's not a big deal, but I much prefer the type of gun game where you don't know what's coming up, you don't know what attachment it is, what weapon it's gonna be. Can I get a fucking kill sometime today? What the hell? Fucking hit marker hell right now. I hate using the sniper without fucking stopping power. Not to mention, I still can't find anybody. Oh, there's somebody right there. Hello. That's lovely. And there's another hit marker. Yep, love it. Okay, you should just like, playing gun game, you should just automatically have stopping power equipped. Stopping power, deep impact, because using these snipers is fucking AIDS without stopping power. Holy shit. Ooh, hello. Alright, now we're out to the P90. I don't know if the guy on top is sweaty or just lucky that he's getting all these great gunfights. Probably that. He's probably just lucky. He keeps running into great gunfights. He keeps shooting people in the back. Like I said, I've been in a couple gunfights, like straight head-on-head gunfights, and I've been shot in the back instead of being able to finish my own fucking gunfights. I feel like that's what the guy in first is doing to me right now. Like, he's 21-3. There's no way he's actually doing this good. Like, actually running around and finding people, because just running around trying to find people alone is so fucking difficult in this map, because it's so huge. What do we think? What did it go to last time? I think it went to 28. Kind of a weird number to go to, but I don't know. I think there's more than 28 guns in this game, so it's not like they cycle through every single gun in the game. As far as I know, anyways. They might cycle through all the guns. I haven't seen a Deagle come out yet, though. So there's a G3. And now I'm just paying attention to the kill feed. I'm like trying to see if they're actually cycling through every single gun. Because then that could actually make sense for why they have the same weapons in the same sections each time, like in the same area. Fuck off. So yeah, it looks like I think they might actually be cycling through every gun in the game. Which could be cool, except for the last weapon being a fucking shovel. That's stupid. Like, I get that usually the last weapon is a melee weapon or something hard to use, like a ballistic knife was the original last weapon in Black Ops. But, like, the RPG should probably just be the last weapon. I don't know why they have to have the fucking shovel in this ship. Just to promote it, right? Just to make people go, oh my god, that guy came with a shovel, I need to go get that. And they go and, like, spend $4,000 on CoD points and try and unlock it. Yeah, look at the... Oh my god. I just want to puke every time I see that. That's fucking disgusting. Gross. Gross. Alright, I'm done with gun game. I'm going to go to Hardpoint. We're going to play some Hardpoint because that's a new game mode. And we're going to look at these new camos and stuff. Oh, depot credits earned. 1, 2... Like, one and a little bit. Because I was already most of the way to 1 credit. So, 1 and a little bit for playing that. Let's see what happens when I play a bigger game mode like Hardpoint. And we are going to look at this thing with its weapon kit and its reticle. So yeah, we're going to take a look at this. See just how bad it is. See this AIDS. Oh, there it is. Valhalla. Let us see what this stupidity is. Alright, so the weapon kit, this weapon kit isn't one of the master weapon kits where it actually changes what your gun looks like. It just like kind of adds this extra setting to it. So it kind of like puts this shader over it and then you can put a camo on top of this. But this doesn't really look too different from a regular M249 saw. But the red dot sight on the other hand, that shit is fucking AIDS. What is that crap? Oh my god. And then there's the peak camo. Oh yeah, I can inspect my gun. Let's inspect over here. Stand over here where we're not gonna get killed. As I'm getting killed. That's lovely. Thank you. Where am I supposed to aim with this? What the fuck? All right, let's inspect our gun here. Valhalla. Oh, that's so beautiful. Oh my god, I'm so glad I got that weapon kit. It's just great. And then for shotguns, which is kind of dumb looking. That's an epic camo. What are common camos must be terrible in this game, then. But yeah, and then we've got this fucking. Okay, I need to go do a recoil pattern just to see where I'm supposed to shoot with this thing. Okay, so that's center dot. Okay. All right, let's do it. I can't see anything through this reticle at all. Like, I cannot see nothing. This is ridiculous. It's just fucking red. Ouch. That's rude.
Hardpoint is ours. Our UAV is online.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't see through this thing. It's so fucking dark.
The enemy holds the hardpoint.
Like, it's not see enemy characters in this game. And then you put that stupid shit on top of there. Oh my god, this is ridiculous looking.
Hardpoint identified.
I'm playing Hardpoint. I should probably go to the Hardpoint. You know, when I stop getting killed by a chopper. Where's the chopper? Okay, what?
We've taken the lead.
Wow. Reload. Aw, shit. I just get spammed by choppers so much in this game. And no one on my team ever shoots them down but me. It's disgusting. Like, people, do your part. Come on. Oh, it actually looks like it shoots what the bullets look like too, a little bit. On this weapon kit.
Hardpoint identified. The enemy holds the hardpoint.
Yeah, it's in graves because, you know, Activision dug themselves a hole.
UAV recon standing by. Our UAV is online.
That headshot though. Raw. We have yet to get into a crash. I wonder if crash is in Hardpoint. Because sometimes they just put weird game, like they put weird map choices into certain game modes. Like they don't let some maps go into certain game modes. So I wonder if crash is in Hardpoint, if we'll be able to play it. Play that winter crash shit and start doing some of these challenges. I can't wait for winter crash 24/7. I'm gonna be living in that thing trying to get these camouflage patterns done for all my weapons. 50 melee kills and shit. Yeah, right. So far, like 3. I'm like prestige 4 and I've melee killed like 3 people. That's it. This is not a game where you run around meleeing people. Oh, sorry. I guess it is now because there's fucking melee weapons, but... Oh, that was the other thing I needed to test. Can we take out the knife? Apparently not. Okay, you cannot take out the knife. I'm holding down triangle like it said. You cannot take out the knife. Only when you get a melee variant can you take out a melee weapon and run around. So you actually have to wait until you have a melee variant before you can hold triangle to take out your special fucking melee weapon. You can't just take out the knife, which is kind of stupid. It's not really fair to those that don't have the fucking melee weapons yet. And the melee weapons are going to be really hard to get. Apart from that first one, which you can get in a supply drop, the rest of them you have to complete full sets of supply drop things to unlock. So it's going to be very hard to get your melee weapons and stuff. It's not really going to be hard, it's just going to take forever because you're going to keep getting stupid shit in your supply drops that's not going to contribute to your certain sets. And there are duplicates in this game. All of those things, there's like 70 camos, 50 reticles, there's a shit ton of calling cards and emblems and all this other nonsense, and there's still duplicates in this game. You can get fucking duplicates on top of all of that shit, which is ridiculous. You should not be able to get duplicates. But you can, so... what are you gonna do about it?
UAV recon standing by.
Grenade!
The enemy holds the hard point. Enemy UAV is airborne identified. Our UAV is online.
Oh, this peacock camo's got me going off. And this Valhalla kit. Oh, this guy's got a weapon kit on his weapon. What is it? I don't know if it's a kit or a camo. See, that's the thing with the first weapon kits, like the regular weapon kits that you don't need to completely unlock a full set to use. They're not that different from camouflage patterns. Like, this looks like a camouflage pattern to me. It doesn't look like a weapon kit at all. Apart from the scratching into the paint job or whatever, it doesn't really look like a weapon kit. It just looks like a camouflage pattern. Maybe I should put a camouflage pattern on top of it and see what it looks like. Like I was using some kind of camouflage pattern. But who knows, it could be a kit. So like I said, the melee weapons are a little bit harder to get, so right away you're not going to notice that they're fucking corrupting this game. Like, I thought it would be really bad. I thought you'd be able to get melee weapons right off the top. But apart from that one melee weapon that you can get in a supply drop, all of the other ones require like 7 or 8 items out of a supply drop. So it's going to take longer for people to get them, for people to unlock them. So right away, when you start playing this game after the update, you're not going to immediately notice the bad parts of this game. You're not going to immediately go, oh, this game is fucking broken now because there's people running around with melee weapons. You're not going to instantly notice the difference in the gameplay, except for these, what the items look like and stuff. That's the only thing you're going to notice a difference in, is that the weapon kits and the camouflages, they change what things look like, and that's not going to be super bad for most people. But just give it a month, 2 months, and people will start getting those melee weapons more, and the more melee weapons that make it into this game, the more people that start unlocking these melee weapons, that's when you're really going to notice that the game is going to be completely different. That's when you're really going to notice that the actual play style of the game and the way that the game feels is going to change at that point, because people will start using all those fucking melee weapons instead of using actual real weapons like you had to in the original game. How don't melee weapons break the game? They completely change how people play the game. They completely change everything about the original game. It's the same thing in Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3 was the first, I think Black Ops 3 was the first game that had these fucking melee variants that people started using. And you can notice the difference of gamers from CoD, from Advanced Warfare to Black Ops 3, and then from Black Ops 3 back into Infinite Warfare, because Infinite Warfare there's only one melee weapon so far, and that's the knife. And you can actually notice the in-game difference in the players in Black Ops 3. There's more people just running around trying to knife people, acting stupid in that game than there is in any other game. And it actually changes the playstyle. It changes how you have to go about playing this game, because you have to be ready to compensate for these people running around with knives, people camping in corners with knives, waiting to get you around the corner and shit. You have to be ready for that, and it's not something that a lot of people can deal with. It breaks the game when people start running around with melee weapons, because it's not the way that you're actually supposed to play this game. People generally expect you to be using a ranged weapon. People expect to get into gun fights. That's why they're called gun fights.
Well done. Victory is ours.
So when there's melee weapons, there's no more gunfights. There's just people being fucking stupid, people trolling each other, running around stabbing each other with fucking knives. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. So yeah. Let's see how many depot tokens I got. Oh my god. 2. So you're getting roughly 1.5 to 2 depot credits a game. That's actually less depot credits or keys than you were getting in Infinite Warfare. In Infinite Warfare, they actually buffed the key drop rate. So you're actually... Oh, here we go. Crash. 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 What are you fuckers doing? Vote for Crash, man. Why are these people not voting for Crash? They don't want to get in a fucking winter crash? So yeah, in Infinite Warfare, they actually buffed the key drop rate, and we were actually getting more keys, like 2 to 4 keys per game, ever since that most recent update. In this game, it looks like they've gone back on that, and they've actually... I'm gonna see if I can... I'm gonna overlay a weapon. See, it actually doesn't change the weapon that much when I actually go back and forth. Like, it just changes the colors of it. It's just like a color shader or something like that. But yeah, in this game, we're not earning keys as fast, or depot tokens, whatever the fuck they're called. We're not earning keys as fast as we are in Infinite Warfare. All right, back to this stupid fucking thing. Valhalla. But yeah.
Hardpoint identified.
Exactly, Crunchy. This was supposed to be the safe haven. This was supposed to be where people could go to get away from that fucking Infinite Warfare supply drop bullshit. And nope. We're right back into it all over again. Of course they're gonna drop supply drops and fucking melee weapons and all this bullshit. I think my favorite way I've heard it described is by Nero Cinema. He said that Call of Duty at this point is basically Activision's whore. Activision is just going to pimp it out for as much money as they can make. They don't care what's happening to it. But as long as they keep making money from it, they're just making as much money as they can. As long as they keep making money, that's all Call of Duty's for. It's just making them some fucking money. They don't care what's going on to it. They don't really give a shit. It's making them money, that's all they care about. So they're not going to make the game good again. They're not going to make a game that's actually worth purchasing just for the actual game itself. No ho, no sir. They're trying to make all their money out of all these extra add-on fucking bullshit items. I don't even want them to remaster Modern Warfare 2 anymore, though. If they remaster Modern Warfare 2, they're going to do the same fucking thing that they're doing to this game. They're going to start putting in ranged weapons. They're going to start putting in weapons from other games and fucking melee weapons and all this other bullshit that's going to break the game. It's not going to be Modern Warfare 2 Remastered. It's going to be fucking Modern Warfare 2.1 because it's going to be completely different. Like, this game was Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered. This was Modern Warfare Remastered. Now it isn't. This is not Modern Warfare Remastered because this is a different fucking game. When it was a remaster, it was the exact same camouflage fucking shit. Like, sure, they added in challenges and they added in a couple camos and stuff, but the guns were the same. The playstyle was the same. There wasn't all this extra added bullshit, and that's what made it a remaster. That's what made it a fucking remaster. Now, it's not even COD 4. It's not the same. This is a completely different game. With these fucking melee variants and shit. And this is just the start, guys. Mark my fucking words. This is just the start. We are going to be having fucking ranged weapons soon. They had that leak alongside that shovel. The Kamchatka fucking shotgun. We're going to have other weapons coming into this game. Ranged weapons. Like actual weapons that will completely change the name of this game. The Galil was leaked. There was a bunch of other things like Modern Warfare 2 weapons coming to this game. This game is fucking broken. This is the new COD Online. That's what this is going to be. Just a bunch of fucking stupid shit that doesn't go together, all just mashed into one fucking game. Hardpoint identified. Yes, I would expect nobody in this fucking live stream right now to ever spend money on the supply drops in this game. Do not do it. Because every single time anyone spends a cent on supply drops, you're just reinforcing them. You're just telling them to keep doing what they're already doing. You're just basically letting them take advantage of us. Every time you do that, you're like, you gotta leave them alone. You gotta fucking stop buying supply drops, or they're gonna keep doing this. And Call of Duty is just gonna keep getting worse and worse and worse. Like, as of right now, we're in that middle ground where we're getting the worst of both sides of a free-to-play game and a full purchasable game. Like, if they want to make Call of Duty free-to-play, I'm sure I'm down for it. If they want to just give this game, if they want to give the game away for absolutely free, you can just play the base game for free, but every fucking gun costs a certain amount of money or a certain amount of points, in-game points, like a mobile game. Like, you know the mobile games where they're free to play, but, oh, if you want this gun, you have to buy it with this much tokens, or you have to buy it with this much money. Like, that's the only way to use that certain gun. That's where they're going with Call of Duty right now. They're making it into a free-to-play game, but we're still paying full price for it. I paid like $150 for this fucking game, for these two games. Because, well, one, my dollar's pretty bad. I'm in Canada, but I paid a good amount of money for these games, like $100 US for these games. And they're making it into a free-to-play system where you still have to, you spend $100 on our game, well, fuck you, you still have to spend another $100 to get the good shit in the game to do well. Stupid. We're basically at that middle ground where we have the worst of the worst. Like, we have the bad from both sides. We're getting the worst of a free-to-play game. We're getting the worst of a paid game. They have to pick one or the other. They have to pick to make this a free-to-play game, or we have to buy everything, or go back to what it was originally with a fucking regular pay $60, pay $100, whatever that is up to now that a game costs. Pay a certain amount of money and get the full fucking game. That's what the game should be like, but it's not. Instead, we pay a full price for a game, and then we don't get the full game. We have to pay another 3 times that much to get the full price of the game. No, everybody. It's everyone that spends a single cent on a supply drop. You can go through the game and you can be like, I know that there's people out there, 99% of people are like this, that are playing this game right now. They go, oh, I'm just one guy. What could buying one set of supply drops hurt? I'm just going to spend $20 this one time. It's not going to hurt the game in the long run. I'll just spend $20. It'll be fine. But no. You do that, and so everybody does that. Everyone does that. If one person does that, 100,000 people do that. They spend $20 on one set of supply drops. 100,000 people times $20 is a lot of fucking money, man. And that's what breaks this game, because then Activision looks at it and they go, oh, look at all the money that our supply drops are making. We should continue to do this. Put this in every fucking game from now to the end of time. And that's what they did. That's what they started with Advanced Warfare. Is the supply drop system was in that game, the first game to introduce it, and people saw it, and it was new to the game, and people got all excited and started spending crazy money on their advanced supply drops. And they put all this money into it, and then Activision looked at that receipt at the end of the day, at the end of the game, and they were like, holy shit, we made like billions of dollars off of all these stupid motherfuckers that just threw their money into our game. There were people in Advanced Warfare that spent over $1,000 in supply drops, and they go, look at all these dumb fuckers, we could just take all of these little kids' money for forever. And then they just put it in Black Ops 3, and they put it in Infinite Warfare, and now they're putting it in this game. It's disgusting. It's wrong.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
It's not right. Like, they fucked this game so hard.
Enemy helicopter approaching. Our UAV is online.
Yeah, the big guys do it, and the big guys are a really big problem, because 99% of the guys that are doing like supply drop openings and stuff are those COD cocksuckers where Call of Duty invites them out to events and shit, so they're expected to spend a certain amount of money on supply drops each year. I'm pretty sure that those guys that do the big supply drop openings are getting reimbursed by Activision because they're promoting their product. So they go ahead and they spend $200 on supply drops and they open them up, and then Activision slides them a under the table check for $200 and they say, good job promoting that fucking product. And they're basically opening up supply drops for free, and they're just promoting the product, and they're making everyone else get interested because they're opening these huge supply drop openings and they're getting everyone excited about it. And then these people that are excited about it, they go and they spend real money, their money, on the game, and then it's just like this vicious circle, and it just keeps going and keeps going like that again and again and again, because those guys, I'm certain that they're not spending that much money on supply drops, and when they do, it's because they're partnered with Activision. It's because Activision is inviting them out to these events, and Activision is giving them all these free supply drops to open and giving them this reimbursement for all the money that they spend on the game. That's what's breaking the game for them, is that they go and do that, and then everyone else goes and they see that this one guy, their favorite YouTuber or whatever, spent $200 on quote unquote spent $200 on supply drops, and they look at what they get in that supply drop, right? That's the thing that's fucked up about supply drop openings, especially when they come to COD points. Someone spends $200 on supply drop opening, right? And they open it up, and they're like, "Oh, look at all these epics I got!" And they make it really, they really emphasize on the epics. They'll actually speed up their videos, they have certain ways. Like, I'm a YouTuber, I know what it's like. You can trick people's eye, and you can trick people's perception into seeing a topic a certain way. So you can speed through your video and you can skip past all the shitty stuff and you can kind of brush that under the rug and then go, oh, look at all these epics I got, look at all this great stuff that I found in the supply drop opening. Like, and your thumbnail can reference that, and your thumbnail can show that you got all this great stuff in your supply drop opening. You can go and do a supply drop opening for $200 worth of supply drops you can put into the game, and you can get like 3 epic weapons. But if you emphasize on those epic weapons enough, people go, oh my god, you got all the epic weapons, this is great. Supply drops look like such a good deal, and then they go and spend their own money on it. And then that's where you waste money. So there I got 3 depot credits. Generally, you're going to get like 1 to 3.
Because you don't go uptown.
No. Ah, new calling card. Yay. Alright, why is nobody fucking voting for Crash? Okay, clearly nobody wants to vote for Crash when we're playing Hardpoint, so... Yeah, they changed all these menus around too. These never looked like this before, so they completely changed everything in this game. That's why the update was so big. Like these, even this calling card display never looked the same before. Alright, so yeah, I'm not gonna keep using that shitty gun. What I do need is G36C kills. So I'm gonna keep doing that. I don't have any kits or anything like that. My god, fucking melee weapons. Yeah, so I tried holding triangle to switch to my knife, it didn't work. Say we find... I don't know what to play to find a game on Crash. It seems like every time Crash comes up, everyone just skips Crash. I don't know why, because it's supposed to be Winter Crash now. It should be like the most popular fucking map. It's gone for a day and they already fucked the game up. Yes, they did.
Team deathmatch. Take no prisoners, comrades. Enemy UAV is airborne.
Like, if they had just added the fucking maps, you know how happy everyone would have been if they had just added these maps? Like, this is the only DLC that they had promised. Like, from day one, This is the only DLC that they had promised they were going to bring to the game, was this new map pack that was going to have these 6 remaining maps. And that's what everyone was waiting for. Everyone was excited for it. Everyone was pumped. We're like, yes, we're finally going to get our 6 maps. But they had to add in all this extra shit on top of it that completely fucked this game. Like, seriously? Like, you couldn't have just added the maps and been done with it? You had to add all this extra shit? It's fucking disgusting. Like, before news of this update started coming out today, I was really excited for this. I was like, yeah, we're gonna get on. Obviously, my stream is doing a lot better now because everyone's coming on to see, like, all the fucking bullshit that they added to the game. But before, I was just excited to just have a simple, really easy going kind of stream. I was ready to just hop on and play these new maps. I was gonna go around and play some gun game, play some Hardpoint, see what we have in these new map like where we can find these maps and stuff, and see what Winter Crash was like. That was what this stream was going to be. And then we started hearing the news, supply drops, and this and that, and melee weapons, and like, fuck my life, you know. Fucking stupid. Yeah, they should have fucking just put the maps in supply drops. Exactly. Oh, you want to play a block? Well, you have to get in the fucking supply drop first. You want to play Winter Crash? You're going to have to unlock this camouflage and this character and this and this and... Yeah. Exactly. Go to our personalization. Let's put on a new combat uniform, guys. Yay! Put on that tavern oh yes, look at that. It's got, what are those, rocks? Definitely gonna want some rocks on my character. Fucking Jesus Christ. Operation Arctic Wolf. Operation fucking throw Call of Duty in the garbage. Jesus Christ. Not anymore, Welsh. Not anymore. I wouldn't fucking spend the money on this game. Not a chance. Like, I'll continue to play the game, but... Oh my god, fucking shipment, really? I might just swear off all of the new shit. I might just not use any of the fucking emblems or calling cards or outfits or weapon kits. I might just not use it. Like, yeah, I'm trying to look at it in 2 different ways. I'm trying to look at it as a dedicated player who's been playing since the original COD 4 came out. Since, like, COD 2, I've been playing this game. I've been playing Call of Duty every year since, like, COD 2. So, I'm trying to look at this in 2 different ways, as a dedicated player and as a YouTuber, because as a dedicated player, I want to swear off all of the new shit. I want to just say, no, I'm not going to use any of it ever, and I'm just not going to talk about it. We're just going to pretend that it's not in the game. But as a YouTuber, I'm looking at the new camos, and I'm looking at the weapon kits, and I'm seeing this content that I can cover on my channel, that eventually, as I go through the game and unlock these camos and these weapon kits and stuff, I can do first look camos, and I can cover those things for you guys, and I can show you what they all look like and stuff. Because no one is going to be able to collect all this stuff. It's just not going to be possible. Unless you spend thousands of dollars on supply drops on COD points, you will not be able to collect all of the stuff that's in the game. I won't be able to either, but I can do my best to make the biggest dent that I can in it and show you guys what's worth it, what's not, like what you should be looking for in supply drops, like if you get a specific weapon kit, if it's worth it to put on your weapon or not. So as a YouTuber, I'm looking at this like, yeah, there's more content for me to cover in this game now, because before, honestly, this game was really lacking for content, for coverage. But as a dedicated player, I do not want to even partake in any of this. Even as a free player, even as playing without spending anything on COD points, without, you know, grinding for keys or whatever the repo, hatchet, whatever the fuck they're called. I'm gonna call them keys, okay? So, without actually sitting here and just grinding my ass off just trying to get keys or spending money on COD points, without doing any of that shit, as a free player, I'm looking at this like, I want to just swear it off altogether and just not use any of it. Like, I'm conflicted right now. Next thing you're bringing in this game is fucking specialists, yeah. That was a full game of shipment. I got one fucking key. Or, I really wish they didn't change what they're called. What is it called? A depot credit?
Back again. I'm assuming you're not here for my pretty face. So, what'll it be?
I like how they named them Captain Graves. Yep, the fucking COD points are back. It's great. I love it. I cringe every time I see this fucking menu now with this kit and reticle and attachment kit and all the melee weapon. This, it's just ugly to me. Looking at this, I want to be fucking sick. Like, take this shit off. Fucking peacock camo. Oh my god. Fucking shipment again, really?
Team deathmatch.
Like, I don't know. I'm actually seriously conflicted right now. What would you guys prefer? Would you prefer that I just go on with my content from Modern Warfare Remastered and just kind of pretend that none of this ever happened, and like, I'll cover the news of it and stuff, but would you rather me not cover any of the new camos or kits or anything like that, even if I do happen to get them for free? Or would you rather me still go through and cover them, even though they are kind of a detriment to the game? Because the way I see it, I mean, I'm not spending money on COD points. I never have, I never will. Like, not since Advanced Warfare have I ever spent a dime on COD points. And I never, ever, ever will. But what I'm wondering is if you guys would like to see if I do happen to get certain items for free and stuff. If I do happen to get items for free, would you like me to cover them? Like camos and I'm not going to do reticles. I'll do camos because I'm already doing personal camos from this series. Would you like to see camos? Would you like to see kits? It's up to you guys. I can either do them or I can pretend that it never happened and just say, nope, I don't know what that is. Don't close my eyes to it and just cover the standard stuff that came in the original game. Ow, ow, look at that fucking airstrike go off, baby. Holy shit. How about that Ruthless, though? Alright, I want that helicopter to go away so I can call on my own. Or is that my helicopter? I think that is my helicopter still in the sky. I'm 25 and 1, holy shit. And now I'm 25 and 2. Shit. I was too focused. I was looking up at the mini-map, waiting for the helicopter to go away so I can call in my own.
Good work, comrades.
What about Battlefield 1, Titanfall 2? I'm actually going to be having Titanfall 2 content right after the Christmas season. I am going to be getting Titanfall 2 for Christmas, as I have it on good authority. So, I will definitely have Titanfall 2 content. I'm not sure how in-depth my Titanfall 2 content will get. It's not going to be like as in-depth as the Call of Duty content that I've been doing. I'm not really sure what you can do with the Titanfall 2 stuff. Like, I don't know if you can get camos and stuff on your weapons or what's going on over there. I'm not sure if there's challenges in the game. Like, I played the beta, but I never played the full game. I never played the original Titanfall either, because I am on PlayStation 4. So, when it comes to Titanfall, I'm probably going to revert back to content like I did for my Destiny series. So, a while ago, I was doing Destiny content where I kind of just do like a daily topic, and I just talk about something in the game. I wouldn't necessarily get into how to do this challenge or how to unlock this weapon or weapon reviews or anything like that that I've been doing for Call of Duty. Instead, I would rather just go through, like with Destiny, I was going through and I was just picking topics. I was talking about things that I found in the game that were interesting to me. So I'd be like, oh, this is like an interesting thing, and I'd talk about that. Or if I had some kind of theory about where the game was going, I'd talk about that. So that's what I'm probably going to do for Titanfall 2 content when I get to that after the holiday season. It's not going to be super in-depth weapon reviews and all that kind of content that I have for Call of Duty series, because I don't know as much about the Titanfall weapons. Like, I haven't been in that zone too much. So I'm not really on the, I don't have the authority to go through and start making weapon reviews and talking about certain parts of the game and saying, oh, this isn't like the blah, blah. I can't do that with Titanfall because I'm not experienced with Titanfall. So Titanfall 2, it'll be as much a beginner experience on this channel and for you guys as it is for me. Like, it'll be brand new to me, and it's going to be different. It'll be different content than I have been doing for Call of Duty for the last couple years. But yes, there will be Titanfall 2 content coming out. It won't replace Call of Duty content just yet. It might end up replacing Call of Duty content in the shortly. It might, honestly. Be kind of cool to see the kits. And these spam Activision. I hate those fucking shiny fucking Unreal camos, dude. Yeah, they're weird. What's a Hardpoint and the others do? You talking about supply drop openings and shit? A bunch. Kind of cool just to see the kits. Eric all the way, guys. Yeah, see, I don't. There's a lot you can cover in Titanfall. See, the Titanfall, like, most of my content has been, like, from when I started, it's been reviews of weapons, like, opinion pieces and stuff, and then I also do a lot of challenge guides. I'm not really sure if there are challenges, like, actual challenges in the game to do in Titanfall, or unlocks to get. Like, is there weapon camos, and is there stuff like that in Titanfall? I would assume there is. Like, I've seen that there's personalization in Titanfall, but from what I've seen, you can just kind of personalize anything the way you want it, just, like, whatever, like. So I'm not really sure how that stuff works, if there's specific unlocks and specific challenges to unlock things. If there was, then that's definitely content that I could totally cover. But for a start, when we get into Titanfall, I'm going to test the waters a little bit, see what you guys are thinking about Titanfall and stuff, with just some basic content.
Our UAV is online! Our UAV is online! Our UAV is online!
Yeah, Titanfall is the original Infinite Warfare team. Or Infinity Ward team. So the team that actually made good Call of Duties back in the day. And honestly, I've got a really interesting topic for like one of my first Titanfall videos, which I think you guys are going to enjoy, so I'm not going to spoil it here, but it's got something to do with the original Infinity Ward team and maybe the future of Titanfall, because the future of Call of Duty is looking so bleak, and it looks like Call of Duty's trying to rip off Titanfall. Well, there could be something that the original team at Respawn Software, they could get into this, and it could be really, really cool. It could be like a rebirth kind of situation, and it would be the best thing that I could possibly imagine for gaming, for Call of Duty gamers, and for original like Titanfall gamers and stuff like that. I could see this happening, and it's just it'll blow your minds when I bring this theory up to you guys. So that'll be one of my first Titanfall videos. I'm super excited to make that video. But if they did this thing that I'm thinking about, it would be insanity. Like, it would be the coolest gaming event for Call of Duty YouTubers in a long time. Fuck, I just want to get on Winter Crash so I can start doing the actual, like, the base camos. Like, there are camos, like the gift wrap camo and the fucking ugly sweater camo. I want to get that shit done on some of these weapons. Oh yeah, you and your fucking Regal M16. Piss off, you sweaty child.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Yeah, those new camos, ugly sweater and gift wrap, you actually have to do specific challenges while on Winter Crash, and every time crashes come up in the map rotation, everyone votes for anything but it. I'm getting real pissed off because I want to fucking play Crash. Like, I know that Crash 24/7 is coming out on the 20th, and I'll be grinding that shit. I'll probably live stream that while I grind out all these challenges, but I want to get it done. I don't think, like, it's coming out on the 20th. How long is Winter Crash going to be around? Like, maybe mid-January? End of January, it's gonna go away. So I want to get that shit done now, and nobody's voting in fucking Crash. It's gonna take forever to get all those things done. Like, get 500 kills on Crash, get 50 wins. Like, that's gonna take a long time. That seems like it's super simple. 50 wins isn't that big a deal, but when you're playing solo, or even when you're playing against some of these tryhards, it's kind of hard to get wins like consistently. The minimum amount of time that's gonna take to get 50 wins is 500 minutes? Is that right? 10 minutes at a game? 50 wins? 500 minutes, what is that? Somebody divide 500 by 60. That's a shit ton of fucking... That's almost 6 hours. Very nearly 6 hours of wins on Winter Crash alone. So yeah, I want to kind of get into fucking Winter Crash and get that shit going, you know? I was just in Hardpoint, and every time Crash came up, everybody fucking voted for anything but Crash.
Enemy UAV is airborne. We are about to achieve victory coverage.
Look at this asshole sitting here at the fucking top of the stairs. What a douche. What? What? I just checked that corner. Oh my god.
We've lost the lead. Enemy UAV is airborne.
Yeah, they're not that great, but I still want to get them to cover just for my first look camo series. It's one of the only consistent series for my Modern Warfare Remastered content right now, so. And that's the thing, like, with these new camos that are being brought out and stuff, I can really extend that first look camo series. And I can bring in first look kits, really, but...
Our UAV is online.
That's the thing, is I don't know if you guys would enjoy that or what. I know a lot of you guys said that you'd like to see what the kits look like, and I totally understand that. But like I said, as a fan, I would feel responsible, kind of encouraging people like that, like showing off these cool kits and stuff, and having people, like some of the weaker willed in the community kind of looking at those kits or looking at those new camos and going, oh, that looks so nice, I want to go spend $4,000 and try and get those. Like, there are people out there that are like that. Some of you guys are like that. I I don't want to say it, but it's true. I can show off a camouflage and like a DLC camouflage, and I'll have people that'll say like, "Oh, I'm gonna go get that camouflage," and they go and just spend trying to get it, and they just fucking feed the machine. I don't want to do that. So. Yeah, Vonderhaar is leaving. Black Ops 3 was Vonderhaar's last game. He's not making it. He's not making any more games. There's fucking Winter Crash, finally. Oh, wait, what? So there's actually Winter Crash and Crash? That's so stupid. There should just be Winter Crash. It should replace Crash. That's so dumb. The credit symbol is how much. That's your keys. Yeah, Vonderhaar, he was totally fine. He really enjoyed making Black Ops 3, and they were actually planning all of the Black Ops 3 weapons that got put into supply drops. So like, I'm trying to think of like the Marshall 16 and the Fafar and all those other weapons. Those were originally supposed to just be DLC. Those were supposed to come out with map packs. That was what Vondi planned for. And then Activision kind of stuck their dick down his throat and told him that he had to put those into the supply drop system because his cosmetic only supply drop system wasn't making Activision enough money. So he ended up putting those weapons into the supply drop system, and right then and there he said, "Okay, this is my last game." He said, "That's it. I'm done. This is gonna be the last. This is gonna be the last game that I make." So he's done after Black Ops 3. Like they're still supporting Black Ops 3 right now, but fucking stop the power. Like they're still supporting Black Ops 3 right now. Like they just put out an update yesterday, but once they're done updating that game, like once they're completely done with that game, he is done. Like he quit. So expect games to get even worse very shortly. All right, what were some of my challenges? I gotta flash people, don't I? I'm just gonna start chucking flashes everywhere. I gotta flash people. I gotta get frag kills. I should have put frags times 3 on. Flash people. At least you don't have to kill people with flashbangs, or like, you know what I mean? Like flash people and then kill them. It's just flash people, which is doable. Eat flashbang, bitch! Oh, really? He got away from the... Holy shit, he's moving fast. What the fuck? That Christmas tree is a little bit obstructive. Can't really see anything past it.
Our UAV is online!
Flashbang! There we go. Flash assist. That's what I'm talking about. What were the other challenges? I can't even remember them. There was wins, there was kills, there was frag kills, and there was flash bangs. There was melee kills. That's what the other one was. Fucking melee kills. That should have been a melee kill right there. No, get flash, bitch. Haha. How many times does that airstrike get to go over? Jesus. Why flashes of all things? There it is. I didn't want to kill that guy because I knew my frag was going to get him. The melee kills are going to be the hardest thing on this map. I swear to God, that's going to be a pain in the dick.
Our UAV is online. We're taking the lead. Our UAV is online.
I should have made it like a frags times 3, either frags times 3 or tax times 3 to do this, to do one of these challenges. What the fuck?
Friendly
That's a snowman.
airstrike on the way.
Oh no, there's a guy down there too. I thought I saw a guy down there. I was like, what the hell? I was looking at the snowman. I'm like, is there someone hiding behind that snowman? Really? Meleeing people is so hard in this game. Why would they make it melee kills? Probably so people can try and find those melee weapons and use the fucking melee weapons, am I right? Jesus.
Enemy UAV is airborne. We've lost the lead. Enemy UAV
Finally
is
fucking
airborne.
flashes somebody. Jesus, I've been throwing flashbangs for forever.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Hey, what? Why does my knife always miss? Jesus. I gotta switch back to like... Alright. We're going back to default so I can melee people easier. Because, you know, we gotta get fucking melee kills. That's always fun. Oh yeah, the other challenge was sprint so far, or whatever. Can you not, sir? Oh, you see, now I'm meleeing when I'm trying to crouch.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
You look like you need a flashback. Oh my god, the camps up here. Non-stop on this map. They just fucking sit in this fucking building. And they camp their dicks off.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
Jesus. As if I didn't flash anybody. There was like 3 guys standing there a second ago. You don't see me. I heard somebody in here. I heard somebody throwing something. Oh, no, now he's gone. Great. Great. What the fuck? I'm looking to melee some bitches here. Come on. Where is everybody? Camping their asses off.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Oh, he's gonna get me. Ah, yep, it's impossible to melee in this game. How am I supposed to get 50 fucking melee kills on this fucking map? Like, seriously? Yep. Yep. Yeah, Vonderhaar wanted to leave during Black Ops 3, but he was contractually obligated to stay with Activision for the duration of the game. So he's gonna leave soon. Like whenever they don't contractually have to sit there and keep supporting the game, he's fucking leaving. Which is good. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put frags times 3 on here, just in preparation for the next time I come up on that map. Win 10 matches. Well, we didn't win that much. What's this? Kill 10 enemies with melee. Well, we didn't do that either. Kill 50 enemies. Okay, well, we started that. It's not bad. I'm probably gonna delete it. Yeah. I wouldn't blame you.
Team deathmatch. Take no prisoners, comrades.
Spooderman, you're wondering how YouTubers like Hardpoint can like the new update? That is because they've got Activision's dick shoved so far up their ass that they have to like it. Activision basically owns their channels. They own their fucking YouTube channels. Everything they say and do is Activision's fucking words, because those guys get brought into Activision. They get fucking flown around the world to go to all these gaming events and shit, free of charge. Not a nickel out of their pocket goes to their fucking channels. It's all Activision. Activision basically supported by Activision when really they are. These guys are completely 100% indebted to Activision. That's all they can do is just fucking make shit that supports their games. So they go out, they get all this advanced content. Like, these guys got to play the new Winter Crash. They got to play all these new maps. They got to use the fucking melee weapons and all this other shit a long time ago. Like, these guys were playing Winter Crash and these new maps and stuff probably over a month ago. I would probably say they've been playing this stuff because they got to go and record content. They got it all ready for their YouTube channels, and they got to post ahead of time. They get that pre-exclusive access so that they get all of the people that are looking for this new DLC and stuff, all the people that are looking for it, these guys get to report on it first, and anyone else that posts a stitch of content at that time will instantly get their fucking channel striked down, because they're not allowed to actually have their shit on there. They're not allowed to show off content of their own. It's only the guys that are in Activision's pocket that are allowed to do that. So when Hardpoint or fucking Prestige's Key or Drifter or any of those, basically any Call of Duty YouTuber with 1 million plus subs says anything good about this new update, or says anything good, or just wholeheartedly is 100% down with anything that Activision does or anything that Call of Duty does, it's because they're being fed by fucking Activision. Basically, if they say anything bad about Activision, their channel's gonna shut down, because they won't have that pre-exclusive access that everyone comes back to their channel for. They don't have quality content. Most of them don't have really quality content or anything like that that is actually super entertaining, that keeps people coming back for more. Instead, all their channel has is that exclusive access. All they have is that they get to post their content a month before anybody else can post it. So they get the scoop. So when anyone is searching up that content, they instantly go to their channel instead of a smaller channel like yours truly's. So that's why you see all these big YouTubers saying, "Oh, look, this is like the greatest update ever. I'm so glad that they put melee weapons in this game. This is so awesome. I'm so happy about this." They're not really happy about it. Well, actually, I guess they could be happy about it because they got to report on it first and they get to make all this AdSense off of it. But they're looking at it through rose-shaded goggles. They're not actually happy about it. They don't really give a shit about Call of Duty. They don't give a shit about the game, just like Activision doesn't give a shit about it. They just care about the paycheck at the end of the week. That's all they give a shit about. And as long as they keep saying, as long as they keep getting in Activision's good graces, as long as they keep saying, "Oh, Activision, you're making the best Call of Duty games ever. Oh my god, this new update is the best. I fucking love melee weapons in COD 4. This is the greatest thing ever." Like, as long as they keep saying shit like that, they're still making fucking money. And Activision is still paying them. They're still putting their fucking money in their pockets. And that's why they keep posting content and keep saying, "Oh, this is the greatest thing ever. I'm so happy about this." Sure you fucking are. You're happy about the paycheck at the end of the week. That's all you're fucking happy about. They're not fucking honest like I am, or like a smaller YouTuber is. Like, I have no connections. I'm a small and I likely will never have connections because I'm not afraid to speak my mind. When they do stupid fucking shit like this, and they put stupid retardedness into this game, I'm gonna fucking complain about it. I'm gonna open my mouth. I'm gonna run my fucking mouth. And you know why all these other guys get to be these COD insiders, get to suck on that COD cock all the way on their fucking flight to Activision headquarters to record their gameplay? It's because they'll just sit down and shut up and do whatever Activision tells them. They'll say, "Oh, this is the greatest thing ever. Thank you for putting your dick in my ass." I'm not like that. I'll be like, "Fuck you, this is the shittiest thing I've ever seen. Like, fix your fucking game." And that's why I likely won't have contacts. I won't grow to be as big as those fucking guys because I'm proud. I'm not gonna sit there and stoop to their level. And you see, that's the problem right now with these big YouTubers. All these big YouTubers right now, all these big Call of Duty YouTubers, big gaming YouTubers are all saying, oh, YouTube's going downhill. YouTube is fucking screwing us. YouTube is taking all my views away and my subs are dropping and all this shit. It's not YouTube is doing anything. It's their content. It's their channels that are fucking up because people that actually are looking for Call of Duty content and stuff, there are less people looking for Call of Duty content. There are less people interested in that fucking COD cocksucker way of producing content. People actually want to see honest YouTubers. People want to see honest opinions of things, and that's not what they're getting from those kind of people. Fuck, I'm getting just destroyed right now. Modern Warfare Remastered, it's like the only way I can do good in this game is when I really focus, and I can't do that while I'm talking. But it's like those kind of channels, they're dying because Activision is dying. They're dying because they can no longer support themselves on Activision basically holding their hand through everything. They can't survive because of that. Whereas smaller YouTubers right now are actually seeing a huge spike. My channel especially is hitting a pretty big spike right now. But the big YouTubers, the big fucking guys that have all the connections and basically get their hands held through everything, their subscribers, their viewers, all that shit is dipping right now because Activision is failing and people are no longer interested in seeing this kind of premium content, like this content that's coming out from these big YouTubers that are basically just reselling Activision, basically just advertising for Activision. People are more interested in seeing like the small guys, like the average guy's perspective on things, like my channel size's perspective, because I'm not afraid to open my mouth. I'm not afraid to run my mouth and say, look, this is fucking bullshit, and that's straight up like all I can give you. I'm not going to say everything about a game is great. I'm not going to do it because it's not. And this is my channel, and the channels that are kind of like this, smaller channels where we aren't afraid to speak out. This is the kind of stuff that we need in the fucking world right now. This is stuff that YouTube needs, and this is why smaller channels are growing at a really good pace right now, and bigger channels are dying. Like, if you haven't noticed, 99% of those big channels, those guys that get flown out to go to Activision events and all that shit, what do they post on their channels? It's all the same content all the time. They post like their news and their updates and stuff, but whenever they go out, they always post the same things, and they're always saying the same thing. All of them say the exact same thing. They all agree with each other in that, this is so great, this is so great, this is new, this is new, this is that, this is that. They all say the exact same thing, just on their different respective channels. Essentially, what they are given, I believe, is a guideline from Activision. When they go out to those things, they have to sign NDAs, for one, so they're not allowed to talk about anything that they're, like, if they go out to those events, they basically are signing a thing saying that they will say this specific thing about the new update, or this specific thing about the new game. So they basically are given a guideline of what they can and cannot say when it comes to... Oh yeah, I've still got on fucking... One second here. I still have it on regular. I need my tactical, you know? They are basically given a guideline of what they can and cannot say when they go out to those events. And they all just come back and they just replicate it. And it's basically just an advertisement for Activision. That's all it is. When they go out... This looks like it. It's basically because Activision doesn't want to pay for their own advertisements. That would be ridiculous. Instead, they can just pay a couple flights, get these guys to come out. They don't have to pay a huge marketing team to come up with these really great trailers or anything like that, because YouTube is the new media source. YouTube is where everyone goes to get their content now. So instead of putting a trailer of their own on YouTube, I should have killed that guy. I got like 6 hit markers on him. Instead of putting their own trailer and making these big, elaborate, fucking fancy animated trailers and all this shit, like, they put a lot of work into those trailers. Like, a 2-minute trailer is millions and millions of dollars to make a 2-minute trailer for a video game or for a movie or anything like that. So instead of paying those millions and millions and millions of dollars to make these trailers, Activision can just grab a couple big YouTubers that are big in the Call of Duty community, and they can say, "Hey, you want to come out and play our fucking new game?" You'll get to promote the content right away. You'll get to post the content before anyone else can. You'll get to get the most, like, the best fucking footage ever available to you. We'll fucking hold your hand and suck your dick the whole day long. That's what we'll do for you. You guys just got to come out and you got to promote our game. You guys basically have to advertise for us. That's what those big channels are for. They're basically just advertising for Activision. Free of charge, more or less. Like, they pay for some flights. That's all they really do. Flights and accommodations and meals and shit. That's all they pay for those guys to come out to their events and capture footage and basically promote their games for free. So instead of... We're gonna kill that guy? Thank you. So instead of millions and millions of dollars, instead of spending all of that crazy amount of money making a trailer, Activision can now just spend a couple $1,000s for some flights, some accommodations, some meals. Really, dude, you gotta steal my kill. They can pay a couple $1,000s, get those guys out there and get their free advertising. That's all they gotta do. And like I said, they sign these non-disclosure agreements, they sign these guidelines, basically saying that they can't say anything negative about the game, they can't say this, can't say that. So basically, they're paying a couple $1,000s to get these guys out there to just make videos and say, "This is the greatest game I've ever played in my whole life. This is amazing. I can't believe it." And then you go, and then all their millions of subscribers, which are fucking gullible as shit, will go, "Oh my god, like, fucking whoever it is, this guy, Chaos X Silencer, said that this is the best game he's ever played. It must be true. I better go play it." And they go and they buy the game. Free advertising for Activision. It's basically how it works. So that's why you're seeing these big YouTubers going, "Oh my god, this is the greatest update ever. Oh, I don't mind." Like, I follow a couple of them, right? Because I want to get ahead too, you know? Like, I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna completely pretend that they don't exist. Like, I'm following them. I see what they're doing each and every day. And I've already seen a couple different of those big YouTubers posting stuff like, "Oh, I don't mind that there's these new updates in the game. Oh, I don't think it's going to negatively impact the game at all. It's just melee weapons, and I don't care if people are going to melee more, and I don't care if there's these new camos in the game. Oh, it's not that big a deal. Supply drops? Oh, who cares? It's not at the end of the world." When damn well they fucking know that it really is. They know where this is leading. They know where it's about to go with the Kamchatka fucking shotgun coming into the game and all that other shit. They know that the game is going downhill. But because they're in Activision's pocket, they can't say anything negative about it, so they just have to fucking sit here, take their check from Activision and shut up, and basically just promote this bullshit content that they know that this is the end of Call of Duty. They know that everything's going downhill, but they're just gonna keep selling this bullshit. They're gonna keep shoveling shit into your face and telling you that it's chocolate all day long, because that's what gets them paid. And they're not legally obligated to say anything that they don't like about the game. They sign agreements at the beginning of the year basically telling Activision that, okay, for the duration of this year, we're not going to say anything bad about your game. I am 100% in your pocket, sir. Do with me what you wish, basically. Activision, please just go fuck yourself. Yep. Yeah, I will never ever buy COD points. I never have, I never will. I never bought any advanced supply drops in Advanced Warfare. I've never spent a dime over the season pass and the regular purchase of the game. That's all I've ever spent on Call of Duty is the regular purchase and the season pass. I've never even bought camo packs or anything like that. I don't find that it's worth it. What's going on, guys? My name's Ali A, and today we're gonna be sucking some cod cock. Oh my god, I unsubbed from all of the like I used to sub to all those guys, all the big YouTubers, Ali A, Chaos X Silencer, Precision. I still sub to Precision because sometimes he makes okay content, like very seldomly. Like I'm honestly debating unsubbing him too because I follow him on Twitter and he's one of those guys that's just like, oh, Activision, put your dick in my ass, please, baby. It's like all he does nonstop. Like they come out with something and everyone's like, fix collats, fix collats, fix collats, fix collats, and he's like, oh, don't worry about the collats. It's not that big a deal. You guys are doing the best you can. You're making your grade. You're doing good. He's like, oh my god, like he's just like, he's like that fucking.
Team deathmatch.
He's like that jailbait girl that follows you around that wants you inside her, but you're like, dude, you're fucking jail, like leave me alone. Like I don't want anything to do with this. To get out of here. It's like that. It's like he's all over them, like humping their leg all the time. So I'm really debating on fucking unsubbing from him too, but I've unsubbed from Chaos X Silencer, I've unsubbed from fucking Ali A and all those other big YouTubers. I used to follow them simply for information. Because being the COD cocksuckers that they are, they get that advanced information, you know? They get that they get to go to the game, they get to go and play the game a month beforehand, and they get to get all this content, and they get to talk about it, they get to post it exclusively, while everyone else that posts it gets an immediate content strike, and their channel gets taken down the second they say anything about it. So these guys get this advanced content they get to put out right away. So that's why I used to follow them, because I'd be like, okay, well, I can follow these guys, learn the information. I don't give a shit about any of their series or anything like that, any of their stupid channels that they make. Like, I don't care about whatever they're making. The only thing I went on their channels for was for purely informational, like, informational videos. And since I've just been unsubbing from them all, because I'm like, you know what, this is ridiculous. I'm getting sick of it. It's like, it's still purely informational, but I can find that information anywhere now. Like, there was a time where those channels were the only way that you could get your Call of Duty information. The only place you could get patch notes, the only place you could get information on what's coming out in the new Call of Duty and stuff. Now there's so many different places to get information, like news sites. Charlie Intel is amazing. Like all of these other smaller YouTubers that aren't just like grinding that fucking COD cock. All of these other YouTubers, like I'd much rather just learn from them than try and go through these big YouTubers that are clearly so, like, that dick is so far up their ass. I mean, it's probably stuck. They'll have to get it surgically removed. Like, I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to support that anymore. So I've been unsubbing from all of those fucking guys recently. Oh, I thought my grenade was going to kill that guy. Shit. Yeah, T. Martin, he's a fucking scummy douchebag. Any T. Martin fans in the chat, you can leave. Straight up. That guy is scum. He is fucking so shady. That whole fucking CSGO thing and everything. Oh my god. That guy is just he is just an awful human being. What's going on, guys? T-Mart here. Fucking, shut the fuck up.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm dying like crazy. I'm trying to get caught up on the chat here.
UAV is online.
The Atari Activision.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Oh, like I said, Spartan. Like I said before, you're saying if I become big, like don't sign a contract or anything like that. I won't even be offered a contract. Like
UAV is online.
most of those YouTubers, they did start a while ago, but a lot of those big Call of Duty Insider YouTubers, they usually get signed around 5,000 subs, like 2,500 to 5,000 subs is when they get signed, because Activision likes to pick them up small so they can really like warp them. You know, you know what I mean? Like they don't just. I'm gonna get killed. Holy shit! What the fuck is this nonsense? They don't wait until a channel's already at 1 million subs before they pick them up. Like, they pick them up really, really small, and then they help them to grow so that they warp them into these channels where they have to rely on Activision for everything, where they have to rely on Call of Duty, and they can't branch out into other games. So, a lot of those YouTubers got picked up around 2,500, 5,000 subs. And then Activision helped them out and got them really reliant on Activision. Like, they're not independent channels anymore. They need Activision. They need Call of Duty to survive. So that's why you see them coming back again and again and again to Activision, even though it gets worse every year. They keep coming back and back and back because that's the only thing they know how to do. So at this point, like, this is around the time that any kind of big company or anything like that would start headhunting. I likely will never, ever, ever get an agreement or a deal with any kind of company. Even if my content starts taking off, even if I'm doing really good and stuff, which honestly the last month has been like fucking crazy, but even if I grow and even if I start to provide, like if I'm providing really great content and stuff and there's a big fan base, I will not get signed with a company. I will not get a contract because, like I said before, I'm not afraid to speak my mind. And if there's something wrong with the game, I will tell people and I will make a big deal about it and I will talk about it. I will run my mouth and I will say, this is shit, fix this fucking garbage. And 99% of big companies do not like that. 99% of big companies want you to just sit down and take the dick and fucking listen to everything they say and just regurgitate information. They don't want you to have a mind of your own. And that's where I will not get signed for, because I will not do that. I will be like, nah, like, we got to talk about this shit. These people fucked up. And the second you say that, when you're signed for those people, then you're unsigned from those people and you're fucked. So I likely won't even get people headhunting me for content, like stuff like that. Like, it's not going to happen. Just because I'm too outspoken. I'm not going to conform to anyone's like, if someone approached me and they said, all right, I want you to make an honest review of this or whatever. I want you to be honest. I want you to give us your opinion on this or this or this. Definitely I could do that. But when it comes to being an insider or being this or that, where you have to conform and you have to do this and this and this, you have to be what they want you to be, like, not gonna happen. Rocket. I want to see Jev rage over the supply drops. Yeah, that'll be good. I'm looking forward to Jev's video today. Nero is gonna be pissed. Nero is like a big, like, original COD 4, like, this. He was really happy with this game about how the it was so much like the original, and now he's gonna be really, really pissed. I know it. I'm just getting caught up on the chat again, guys.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
I found the new site. It's called T Martin Lotto.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
They live in tiny rooms, never see the light of day. Hey, Jason, how's it going, dude? Thank you for subscribing. Okay, I'm all caught up now. 3 deaths in. Now I can get back into this fucking gameplay. Ha, gameplay. So yeah. We're just gonna pretend that this update never happened. For now. Where are you going, buddy? You know, except for the new maps. I mean, the new maps look great. That's one thing that they did. One positive thing out of this is they did do them. They did the new maps right. Like these are beautiful. Like this was what we were expecting. Like this is what we wanted from this update. Was the new maps. We wanted the. Fuck! I thought there was a ladder in here. I guess not.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Like this is the one thing that we did want. Was we wanted the new maps and we wanted the winter crash. All that stuff looked great. It's then when they started piling on, that's when it got bad, you know? Like, they could have just, if they just kept it like this, I mean, it would have been great, yeah? But, no. Why would we want to make the Call of Duty community fucking happy with us? That seems ridiculous. We want everybody to be mad. Like, if they wanted to add in all this stupid melee weapon bullshit, add it to fucking Infinite Warfare where nobody gives a shit anymore. All this new age fucking shit that they're adding. Like, the way I see it, there are 2 different generations of Call of Duty players as it is. There is the OGs and there's the new wave. And the new wave started around Advanced Warfare. And the new wave are those YouTubers that are fucking those Call of Duty players that are used to all of this extra added bullshit. These are the guys that they came in with the sci-fi and they came in with the supply drops, and that's what they're used to in their Call of Duty games. And they think that that is what Call of Duty is, but they don't understand that there was Call of Duty before science fiction. There was Call of Duty before supply drops and before all this added microtransaction fucking AIDS. And that's where the OG COD players come in, like myself. People that have played Call of Duty since its inception. Inception? I don't know. Fuck it. I'm so mad I can't even think of words right now. But the OG Call of Duty players, this is what was supposed to satisfy them. Like this year, because they've been fucking the OG COD players for so long. Like they've just been giving it to them with all this science fiction supply drop bullshit in the last 3 years. This was supposed to be our respite. This was supposed to be the game that brought the OG COD players back. This was supposed to be that extra added piece of beautifulness to the Call of Duty saga, because we've been getting this shit all over for the last couple of years with these science fiction games and all that stuff. And we never really had, like, we haven't had a original Call of Duty experience in so long. That's what this was supposed to be. This was supposed to be simple. That's all this was supposed to be. This was supposed to be a simple remaster for those of us that did not want a new science fiction crazy, in-depth, ridiculous Call of Duty game, like sci-fi fucking supply drop Call of Duty game, like an Infinite Warfare. Like, we knew that that game was going to come out. We knew that there was going to be this new advanced, new age, that's what I'm going to call it, or new age and new wave Call of Duty. Like, we knew that this game was coming. We knew there was going to be a new wave Call of Duty, and that's fine. We accepted that because we thought that COD 4, or Modern Warfare Remastered, was supposed to be for the OG guys. This was supposed to be a frame-for-frame fucking remake. I just totally flashed myself. This was supposed to be a frame-by-frame remake of the original COD 4 for those of us that didn't want to get into this futuristic stuff. We didn't want something new. We wanted the old classic style of Call of Duty. And now they've taken that dream and they've shattered it because they're like, you know what? We need to make it more more. We need to make more money off of it. We need to do this. We need to do that. That's what Activision is saying, and they really screwed themselves with it because that's not what we wanted. This was supposed to just be an add-on. This isn't a full game. Modern Warfare Remastered isn't supposed to be a full game. It's supposed to be like an add-on, for like an extra for those of us who didn't want to play fucking Infinite Warfare. That's why it wasn't sold on its own. It was sold as a pack with Infinite Warfare because it's supposed to be an add-on, like an extra added bonus. So we're getting fucked right now because they're changing it to make it more like Infinite Warfare, more like a new age, new wave Call of Duty game when all of us OG guys, we just wanted to be an OG COD, and they completely fucked it up. Thing is, Spartan Plays is that Treyarch is also contracted to Activision, like the actual intellectual property of Treyarch is owned by Activision, just like Infinity Ward was. Like that was the thing, that was the controversy back in Modern Warfare 3 with Infinity Ward when Respawn Entertainment broke off and made their own thing, was that the actual name of it, Infinity Ward, and the whole Infinity Ward IP was owned by Activision. That's why all of those guys had to quit and actually go and make their own IP in Respawn Entertainment. They wanted to take Infinity Ward themselves. Like the guys that owned, the guys that were in charge of Infinity Ward back then, they wanted to actually take Infinity Ward for themselves. They wanted to make their own company with Infinity Ward. Like that was going to be their thing. They wanted to break apart from Activision, but Activision actually ended up owning them altogether. So they had to completely just quit. They had to quit their jobs and everything like that, and then go and make their own company in Respawn Entertainment. So it's the same thing with Treyarch. Treyarch can't just leave. Treyarch is stuck to Activision for all eternity. The people at Treyarch can leave. Like Vondi is leaving, and a bunch of other people are probably going to leave with him, and that they will be able to make their own company, or they'll be joining other companies. Probably they're going to join EA or Respawn Entertainment or something like that. They'll join something like that. But they can't actually take the Treyarch name and go elsewhere. Treyarch is glued to Activision for all eternity. But I can see a lot of them are probably going to quit and go and start their own thing. Crunchy, stop giving away my awesome idea for a Titanfall 2 video.
Team deathmatch. Take no prisoners, comrades.
Yeah, but the way I see it, oh my, like when I make this video, it's gonna blow your minds. My my Titanfall 2 Call of Duty Respawn Entertainment crossover kind of video. Yeah, you guys, it's gonna be an eye opener for those of you that haven't thought of this idea already. I know there's probably a lot of people that it's probably in the back of a lot of people's minds, like thinking about this, like with the direction that Call of Duty's taking and the direction that Respawn Entertainment's taken and all this other stuff. I feel like a lot of people have thought about it, but they haven't actually, like it hasn't been at the forefront of their minds. I'm gonna be that person that pushes that forward and goes like, oh, hey guys, what do you think about this? If they did do it, oh my god, this fucking idea. It's one of those gems, one of those little gems that you have when I don't know when I thought about this idea, but I'm so happy that I did. I like wrote it down right away. I'm like, fuck yes, this is gonna be a beautiful video. It's one of those gems of an idea that you get from time to time, and you're just like going about your daily business, like fucking washing the dishes or something, and you're like, what if? You write it down right away, like, oh my god, this is amazing. Yeah, I'm really excited to make that video. I want to make it a Titanfall 2 video. Like, I could make it a Call of Duty video, but it makes more sense to make it a Titanfall 2 video. So. And plus, I'll need the content for Titanfall 2, because like I said, I'm not really sure what I'm going to be doing for Titanfall 2 yet, so it'll be a good starting point. Excuse me, sir. Let me in here. Thank you. Oh, fuck. What am I doing? I got frag sensory equipped.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Good day. Oh, don't kill myself. Fuck. No. Hello. Hello. I'm not talking to you.
UAV recon standing by. Our UAV is online. Airstrike standing by. Friendly airstrike on the way. Our UAV is online.
What? I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't. Sorry, guys. AFK for a second there. Just gotta crush for a minute here and get some fucking camos going on this bitch. I've actually been grinding some camos pretty hard on this, so I will have more first look camos coming out pretty quick. Like, obviously tomorrow, or I don't think I'm gonna get to it later tonight, just because this stream is doing pretty well and I don't want to take away from it. So it likely won't be tonight, but tomorrow I will do a video on the new updates. Like right now, I could do one like later tonight, like an actual video, because not everyone's gonna watch the stream, right? So I could do a video just talking about the updates and stuff, but right now I'm kind of like really riled up about it. I'm fucking like pissed because of all the stupid changes they made and stuff. So right now is not the best time for me to make a video on it. I'll probably wait until I calm down a little bit tomorrow, and I'll make a video detailing all of the changes that I've noticed so far and just talk about it for the people that don't want to watch the stream and stuff. That's what tomorrow's video is going to be. That, and there's also an update for Infinite Warfare. There was a 1.6 gig update or something like that. I'm not sure what it did, but I'm going to go on there after this stream is done, and we're going to find out what's different on Infinite Warfare. So I'll probably have 2 videos tomorrow. The first one will be the Modern Warfare Remastered update, talking about all the different things that have changed. I'm probably going to have to do a couple different videos. I'm probably going to have a coverage on Winter Crash, and a coverage just on the initial update and everything that's changed, coverage on supply drops. So I'll just do like my basic, like big coverage on the update video tomorrow, and then after that, tomorrow night, I'll do an Infinite Warfare video of the update coverage on that, if anything big has changed. If there's not that big of changes on Infinite Warfare, then I'll save it for another time. But then, after all that coverage goes out, I'll start doing some more first look camos and some more golden weapon reviews from this game. I've got a couple weapons that I've been working on for golden weapon reviews. I've got the M4 gold, so that'll likely be the next golden weapon review. The G36C is going to be my next first look camo. I've got a different camouflage for it, so I've got to get on and get a camouflage gameplay, and then I'll have the OD green camo, the olive drab green camo for you guys with this weapon. And then I'm going to keep grinding, get this to gold. My MP5's almost a gold. So I do have a couple different gold weapons that I'm going to be making golden weapon reviews on soon. I've got a lot of golden weapon reviews to do on Infinite Warfare as well. There's the olive drab green that I just got right there. So that's actually the camouflage that I'll be doing with this weapon. And we're on shipment again. Lovely. Ooh, the olive drab green. So yeah, I'm just going to keep grinding this weapon to gold. I think I still need one more with no attachments. Okay. See, I'll keep grinding this one to gold. The M4 is gold. The G3, I'm working on headshots right now, but that thing is taking a pain in the ass. That's a pain in the ass to fucking get that thing gold because of all the headshots that you have to get, and it's not even a one-shot headshot, so. Three T Martin fans dislike the stream. Ah, fuck them. Alright, you leaving, Crunchy? I'll see you, dude. Yeah, so I'll try the remaining standardized first look camos, like the camos that were originally in this game, like all of those red camos and stuff. I'll try and get those out within the next couple weeks or so. I'll do like every second day. I'll try and get a Model Remastered first look camo video out. Love getting flashbanged across the map. Love it.
We've lost the lead.
Oh, you've been fucking spending money on your supply drops, haven't you? You fucking whiteout camo piece of shit. Fuck you. Give me that shit. Oh, look at it. It's the whiteout kit. Who's been spending fucking money on COD points already? That guy has. Yeah, baby. Love it. I got frag sims 3. I'm gonna be that fucking AIDS guy that throws 3 frags across the map. Because I can. Because Honey Badger don't give a fuck.
Our UAV is online.
Can you not kill me, please? I would appreciate it if you didn't kill me.
UAV recon standing by.
Oh, UAV, quick!
We're taking the lead.
Oh my god.
Airstrike standing by.
There it is. There's the airstriker. Airstriker! Get in here, baby. Do me some good. There you go, baby. Yes! One more, please. How about 2 more? I'll take it. Fucking airstrike so OP. Earn a hexa kill. Cool. I always wanted a hexa kill. Oh my god. Yeah, so I'll do the rest of the standardized first look camos in this game over the next couple weeks. I'll try and get them like one every 2 days or something like that. After that, I don't know if you guys. I'll see what I see about doing the new camos and stuff like that. The ones that just came out in the new kits and stuff. We'll see what you guys are feeling for that. I'll do like a poll or something. I'll figure out something for that. We'll see what you guys would like to see for that. Not really sure as of right now. Relentless! Haha!
Mission accomplished.
And we'll get those going. And then, like I said, just gotta try and figure out if I want to do the new camos or if I want to do the new kits or. Earn a hexa kill, baby. Super kill. Valor. It's in Valor. Where is it? There it is. Oh, baby. That's pretty cool. It's all in the combat uniform, guys. You know it. Eves. 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 See you later, Eves. Yeah, I don't know why, Jason. I know I've been popping up in some recommended lists. Like I've heard a lot of people that have come to the channel that said they found me and recommended in like bigger YouTubers channels and stuff. I'm popping into more and more recommended as I grow. So
Team deathmatch.
yeah, one of my videos or one or two of my epic variant reviews when you actually search up
Take no prisoners,
like
comrade.
epic variants, just like you can search up very broad term epic variants and yeah, sure. I search up like very broad term epic variants and it kind of like pops up right away. Some of my videos pop up on the first page. Kind of helps that some of them have been taken off. Like that's definitely my most popular series that I've ever done. Is the Infinite Warfare epic variant reviews. I don't know if it's just because it's like a breakthrough series or if it's actually really popular. Because considering the downfall of Call of Duty and how less and less people are playing Infinite Warfare, I'm getting lots of hits on Infinite Warfare content. So,
Enemy UAV is airborne.
but yeah, it's probably just like my breakthrough series or something. But that Invective one, it's almost at 20,000 views, which is the most views I've got on any video yet. So my average for views my average for views is going up. My average for subs is going up. In this last month alone, like this last month has been like the craziest month for growth on my channel and stuff. Like the month before this, the month before like, okay, so the month before November, so like September to October, it's like September, October, those kind of months. I was getting like
Our UAV is online.
3 to 5, no, I wouldn't even say that much. I would say before October, I was getting like 1 to 3 subs a day with very few views. The average video that I posted would get like max 100 views, with like a couple of videos would hit it pretty big, and I'd get a couple thousand views or something like that. But my average views, like on like an average video, any day video, would be like a couple hundred in the first month or so. And then just this last month, November, my average daily subs were 35, and my average daily views are like in the thousands, like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, something like that. And it's been growing even better. Like the last week, my average daily subs in the last week has been like 100 subs a day, and it's been like 10,000 views around that, like 8 to 10,000 views a day. So yeah, we're fucking starting to grow like crazy. This last month has just been nuts. To give you a good example, I'm planning to make this example in a little bit, but last year, the 21st of December last year was the day I hit 300 subscribers.
Our UAV is online. Enemy UAV is airborne.
It's almost the 21st of December this year, and we're gonna be at 3,000 subscribers. Fucking crazy. Here I am, not using my triple frags again. There we go.
UAV recon standing by.
You know what's funny? If they add in, like they've,
UAV is online.
like I said, they leaked this shotgun, this Kamchatka shotgun or whatever, with the shovel and those other items and stuff. But what I think is hilarious is that doesn't matter whatever DLC weapons they add to this game, like it does not matter because the only weapon that anyone uses in this fucking game is the M16. They can add in all the DLC weapons they want, the only weapon anybody uses is the fucking M16, so it doesn't matter.
Friendly airstrike on the way. Our UAV is online.
Oh, you bitch. Fucking comes around the right side.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
Go off, helicopter. Yes, baby. Hello. Are you trying to shoot down my helicopter?
UAV recon standing
Can't
by.
say I appreciate it.
Our UAV is online.
Hey, whoa. Please do not kill me. I happen to be doing good here. Yeah, they killed it alright.
UAV is online. We have been defeated, comrades.
Yeah, good luck running around with a shovel against the M16s. The fucking grenades and shit. Yeah. Yes, Bobby, they added supply drops. Everyone's favorite thing. Supply drops, keys. It's actually called the depot now. Oh.
You again? Make a
Got this
critic
queer in here. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that shit. Recently collected. I got the block emblem. Look at me go. Just what I always wanted. Yeah, baby. Let's take a look at it. Expanded. It's a rare. Oh yes, just what I always wanted. A shield. Oh, sticking with my dartboard, my arrow board thing. Thanks for subbing, Exotic. They only added melee weapons. So, broken beer bottle, stupid knife, another stupid knife. Oh, there was an ice pick, and there was something else. The shovel. Yeah, they added an ice pick and the shovel. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Team deathmatch.
And you can actually equip them and run around with them. They're not just they're not just what it looks like when you knife. That's what we thought it was going to be. No, you can actually hold triangle and equip them and then run around and knife with them.
Let's do this, Marines.
It's fucking AIDS. I've actually got a series coming out very shortly, Exotic, that you're going to want to stick around for, called the U-Noob. Just helping people out with their own gaming YouTube channels and stuff like that. So I don't want to spoil anything that I have for that series just yet, but I will have that series coming out very soon. I was originally going to do that series over this game because I didn't think that there would be enough content in this game to cover just standard content. But with all this extra added shit, I don't think that's going to happen now. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm probably going to cover it over Titanfall 2
UAV is online.
when I get that game. Bitch. This isn't the best assault rifle. Really? You gotta fucking flip the spawn like that, bro? You gotta play that way?
Friendly airstrike on the way.
It's not even a flip spawn, though. We're stuck in the middle right now. This is a really weird spawn that we're in. Claymore's in the middle of the bog? Oh my god. You fucking people. Hello? They got Claymores in the middle of the goddamn bog. What in the world?
Our UAV is online.
I've never played Overwatch.
Friendly chopper on the way.
I was gonna play it on one of those free weekends, and then I totally forgot about it. I think I was gonna play it on one of the free weekends. I was gonna stream the free-to-play weekend or whatever the hell it was one time, and I believe Call of Duty, actually Black Ops 3 at the time, came out with some kind of update or something at the same time, so I had to cover it. And then totally forgot about the Overwatch thing. They conveniently do that, you see, like, these other games have these free-to-play weekends, and that is when Call of Duty or bigger games like Call of Duty Battlefield, things like that, will do big, huge events in their games. So, like, this smaller game is trying to get ahead by, or like a lesser, you know, I'm not trying to say Overwatch is a smaller game,
Enemy
but
UAV is airborne.
these newer games, let's say, because Call of Duty, even though it does have new games, Call of Duty is an old game. Call of Duty's been the same for a while, and it has its fan base, whereas Overwatch is more or less a new game. It doesn't have its fan base yet. So these new games like Overwatch are trying to get ahead, so they'll put out these free-to-play weekends and other things like that to get people into their game. But the old games have all this extra manpower, so the second that they hear about any of these free weekends or anything like that, they instantly go, oh, but look at this, we're doing this crazy big update this week, and all this stuff is happening in our games. You should keep playing our game instead of trying out that new thing. So it gets me, because I'm a YouTuber. I need to cover that thing that's happening in the game that everyone already comes to my channel for. So I kind of get roped into it pretty easily. What? There we go. Thank you.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
I don't care for these iron sights. I'm not gonna lie.
Standing by. Our UAV is online. Friendly chopper on the way. We're about to win this one. Keep up the fire. Airstrike standing by.
He gets the pistol kill across the map. Oh my god, I was not expecting that. That was awesome.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
I was just spamming just for the shits and giggles. I was like, I don't know. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Fuck. I love how their spawn flips. Like, the airstrike starts coming in, and then the spawn instantly flips and keeps them safe. It's bullshit. And then they flip back when the airstrike's gone. The original COD 4 didn't do that. I haven't checked, Bobby. They did do an update. There was like a 2 gigabyte, 1.6 gigabyte or something like that update for Infinite Warfare. I'm gonna check after I'm done streaming, and I will make a video on the update tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. I'll let you guys know what's changed over there, if anything. I don't think they would have added anything to supply drops or anything like that, but I feel like it's just like little patches and stuff. So I'll check the patch notes and stuff, and if there's a significant change, I will make a video tomorrow. If there isn't a significant change, I'll include the patch notes from Infinite Warfare in my Modern Warfare Remastered video, because I do have to make a video actually covering this game and all the changes that have actually happened in this game for those of us, or for those of the community that didn't actually watch the live stream today, or tuned into the live stream a little bit late. So I'll definitely let you guys know what happened with Infinite Warfare tomorrow.
Hoorah! Mission accomplished.
I will not, Jason. I'm not a big esports kind of guy. I don't watch esports too often. It's not my thing. I'm more into like commentators and stuff. Channels kind of like my own. Oh, to be honest, I don't even watch channels like my own too often now. I watch a lot of weird shit on YouTube. A lot of weird shit in general. I watch some, like, for entertainment and stuff. I watch some TV and whatever. Like, I like watching Arrow and Flash and shit like that. But when it comes to YouTube, I spend a lot of time on YouTube watching other channels and stuff, but it's not like I usually don't even watch gaming YouTubers too much. I like watching news, and I watch lifestyle kind of videos and weird things. I've got a very strange taste. Well, it's not really a strange taste. It's like a varied or a broad taste, because I can find a lot of different things interesting on YouTube. So I don't even necessarily just watch gaming YouTube or anything like that either. And that's kind of like the dream for the channel too, is to get out of just gaming. Like, of course, gaming is the main center, like the center of the content and stuff. But I mean, I can provide more than just gaming commentary. Like I said, I watch all those like superhero shows and all that kind of stuff, and I'm really into all that stuff. I can kind of come up with theories and all that stuff. And might do that in the future. One thing is, I can't find a medium for how to do that. Like, I don't know. Like, I can't really put that over gameplay. And at the same time, I'm not super great at editing. So, like, making my own footage and stuff, and like changing up, like some of these other guys that show off, that talk about TV shows and stuff, that do reviews and theories and stuff of all these shows and whatever. Like, people that do those kind of videos, they have like really good editing, and they have like clips of the TV show and pictures and stuff. And honestly, right off the bat, I don't even know how to do the I don't really know how to watch for copyright on that stuff. Like, a lot of those images are copyrighted, a lot of the clips are copyrighted, and it's so hard around the copyright protection without a partner. Like, I'm not partnered on YouTube, so especially without a partner, it's like so difficult to make videos like that without getting copyright claims and stuff put on your video, so then you can't make any monetization. I like to, which is obviously how you make money on YouTube. So when you don't have when you don't have anybody like a partner that's watching your ass and making sure that you're not getting dinged with copyright claims like that, it's difficult to make videos like that and make sure you're gonna avoid all the copyright claims that you're gonna get and stuff. So when it comes to making videos and stuff like that, I don't know what I can do to talk about that kind of stuff. Like, I can talk about them. I know what I want to say and stuff. It's just that like, I know what I want to say. I know what kind of content I could make, but it's just where it comes to the actual footage, I don't know what I can show as far as pictures and video clips go. Obviously, like, I don't want to put a gameplay in the background because it doesn't really make sense. It's like not connected. Like, if I was playing a game that was connected, like say I was talking about a superhero show, so if I was playing a superhero game or something in the background, then it would kind of make sense. But as far as like my gameplays and stuff go, I don't really have any gameplays that are super connected, so I'm not really sure what to put in the background. I could do a face footage one, like where it's just like I could get a webcam or something like that, or a camera, and just have it me talking and kind of have that, so you guys can actually see like my. I'm very like when I'm talking, I move my hands around and stuff a lot. So I mean, honestly, that could be entertaining just in itself when I'm talking about stuff like that. Kind of maybe like images in the background or something. So I'm trying to think of a medium on how to make content like that. Like, it is a plan for the channel to get into content like that, talking about TV shows and stuff that I'm passionate about, and theories and all that kind of stuff for all of my favorite things. And it'd be really cool to get into that kind of thing and grow the audience a little bit. But as far as, it's just the medium, I'm just trying to figure out how to make videos like that, because right now I'm like 110% a gaming YouTube channel. Like, it's nothing but gaming, and that's what I know best. I know how to cut and crop gameplay footage and voiceover and put it onto push it out as a YouTube video. That's what I know. And I'm not super great at editing. I'm not the world's greatest fucking computer nerd. I don't know how to do a lot of this stuff, honestly. I'm very basic when it comes to making my videos and stuff. But I think that is one of the reasons why some people like my channel, is because it's so simple and straightforward. It's like bare bones and straight to the point. Whereas some of these other like bigger YouTubers and YouTubers that put like and YouTubers that put like all this extra kind of stuff, and they're practiced in adding all this crazy editing and all this other kind of nonsense into their videos. They get too flashy, and there's like things flashing across the screen, and they've got all these little emotes and shit on their videos. And honestly, that stuff, when I'm watching videos, that kind of gets distracting to me, and I actually prefer a simple kind of setup so I know what's going on at all times. Like right now, what you're seeing right now is nothing but gameplay, like pure gameplay. And I would prefer it like that, rather than seeing like different weird like toolbars and stuff across the screen, and all this other crazy stuff that's happening on the screen at all times, like that's distracting your eye from the actual gameplay. I actually just prefer it super simple, and I know a lot of other people prefer it super simple too. So I think that's a big thing of why my channel might be popular with some people, just because it's simple, it's straight to the point, and it's what I know. When I'm like, if I was to branch into something else, I wouldn't even know where to start with any of that other stuff. Like even doing a face cam, like when I put a face cam in a couple videos before, and it just didn't work out because I'm not experienced in using a face cam, or I'm not experienced in cutting and cropping that kind of footage in like a cam and cam kind of, or a picture in picture kind of edit or anything like that. I'm not experienced in that. I'm very simple when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, I'm not saying I'm stupid, I can figure it out, but I mean, I can't just clip it together like like a professional. I'm not a fucking movie maker here. I'm a fucking gamer who makes videos, you know? So like the simpler something is for me, the better. I'd much prefer it to be simple, so I'm just trying to keep it super simple, and I'm trying to find a super simple medium to get those other kind of content videos out for you guys, like TV shows and stuff like that, where I'm talking about theories and whatever. Like, I can come up with the commentary easy peasy. I can get that commentary out and done, like, no problemo, man. It's when it gets to the actual media that you're witnessing, like what you're going to see, that's where it gets difficult for me. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
But once I figure that out, we'll start easing in some content like that. Chucking those cheeky cross-map frags. The last episode of The Flash had me so triggered.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
You're caught up to the recent season
Enemy UAV is airborne.
with Barry going into the future. Yeah, that was weird. I mean, I don't think it's gonna happen what he saw in the future. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think they're gonna find a way around it, or even if it does happen, he's just gonna like go back in time and change it again, or like, you know how he did with Flashpoint. They'll just go back and change something, or they'll find a way around it. There's no way that's going to happen. There's no way. Yeah, see, I watched The Walking Dead, and I could talk about The Walking Dead over zombie footage or anything like, or zombie gameplay like that. But I don't have as much to say about The Walking Dead as I do about like the Arrowverse. I really love the Arrowverse and the Marvel Cinematic Universe and stuff like that. I could make tons and tons of content on that, like just talking about, like the theories and what's happening in it, and explanation videos for certain people that aren't as adept at those kind of topics, you know? Like explain what happens and why certain things are happening. I only need 5 fucking kills with no attachments before I'm done this thing. God damn it. But yeah, I could make content for forever on those kind of things. And yes, you are kind of getting into the right area, which I'm talking about, where like Nerdist or IGN, where they have different topic sort of things. Like they have gaming stuff, and then they also have like TV shows, and they also have movies, and they talk about basically everything geek, you know. I could also do that. It's just I don't have the manpower behind it to do it, or the footage, you know,
Team
editing
deathmatch.
skills. I ain't got the skills. What am I gonna do about it? I don't know.
Take no prisoners, comrades.
Honestly, though, since we've talked about the Flash a little bit,
We've taken
I think the ending of Arrow has me more triggered than the end of the Flash. The mid-season finale of Arrow. If you've seen that yet, Bobby, or do you only watch the Flash? I know there's certain people that only watch the Flash or only watch Arrow. There's 1 second. Got to take a call.
We've lost the lead. Enemy UAV is airborne. Enemy UAV is airborne. Our UAV is online. Enemy UAV is airborne. Friendly airstrike on the way. Enemy helicopter approaching. Our UAV is online.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, there's some people that, for whatever reason, it is in the Arrowverse, they'd only watch one or the other, like Flash or Arrow or Supergirl or Legends of Tomorrow. Legends of Tomorrow, you can't really watch that by itself. All the other ones you can watch by yourself, like Arrow, you can watch it on its own. Flash, you can watch it on its own. Supergirl, you can watch it on its own for sure. Legends of Tomorrow, you really can't watch that on its own. That one is like so convoluted. It's got so many characters that are coming from all of the other shows that you would be so fucking lost if you had to watch that show by itself. But as far as Arrow and Flash go, a lot of people only watch one or the other, and I don't know how you can do it because you don't get the full story unless you're watching it all. Like you gotta, like I'm like right into it to the point where I know which show to watch in which order. So it's like I will watch like 2 Arrows, and then after that, those 2 Arrows, there's 1 Flash, and then there's 2 Arrows after that, and then there's another 2 Flashes. Like I've got it down to a T, like what shows you have to watch before you watch other ones, like right off the viewing order from television and stuff, and I watch them in that order so I don't miss anything. Because you'll actually notice little Easter eggs when you're watching it, like when you've watched them a couple times, which I've watched a couple times. you notice these little Easter eggs, and you actually notice them when they're live. Like when you're watching, say you're watching just the Flash, or say you're watching just the Arrow. Say you're just watching Arrow, you'll actually notice they'll give hints away at what's happening in the Flash in each episode of the Arrow. Like they'll be doing their thing, and there'll be like a news broadcast in the background, and it'll be like previous, and in the news broadcast it'll say something like, and this happened in Central City, there was this explosion, and this happens, and they're actually telling you what's happening in the other episodes, and they're kind of like giving you a sneak peek of what's going to happen when Flash airs, or like that. Like, because for example, let's say Flash happens on Tuesday, Arrow happens on Wednesday, they'll have a news broadcast, or they'll be talking to some certain character on Flash that's from Arrow. So they're kind of giving you a hint of what's going to happen tomorrow night on Arrow by giving you these little tiny hints of like what's happening in the shows, like in the background and stuff. And I love to like look at all that shit and like really see what's going to happen. Like I pay a lot of attention when I'm watching the shows, and I'm like looking for Easter eggs and stuff in the background, and you can kind of get little hints of what's going to happen. And when you're trying to get caught up, for a while I was really far behind, I was just trying to get caught up on the shows. When you were trying to get caught up, you can't really watch one all in one go and then watch the other one, or you will spoil things for yourself, because they actually show different things happening in each of them. So like they go ahead and show you what's about to happen, and it'll for someone like me, it'll like ruin the experience if I know that something's going to happen before it actually happens. So I was like watching them back and forth, making sure I was caught up on everything and stuff. I mean, to someone who doesn't really care, it doesn't matter, but if you want the full story and if you want the full effect, you have to jump back and forth. It's the only way to do it, the proper way. DC has better TV shows, Marvel has better movies. Or shall I put on a special reticle? Lols. So you started on the Flash and you just never went back. You never went back and watched Arrow, because Arrow like introduced the Flash. Arrow is the original. I don't have Netflix, Bobby. I'm so far behind on all those Netflix originals. Yeah, I don't have Netflix, so I'm behind on all that. I'll be back in just a second, guys. Spider-Man Homecoming. Hey, Hoxie, how's it going, dude? Mm-mm-mm. The depot. Oh my god.
Let's get this over and done with quickly. Better you're not seen here.
Fucking stupid. Alright, someone said earlier that playing Hardpoint, they found a lot of Winter Crash. I've only been on Winter Crash once so far. It's ridiculous. Spider-Man Homecoming. It looks good.
Hardpoint. Hardpoint identified.
Oh, look at that reticle. Fucking stupid. Yeah, Marvel always makes great movies. Doctor Strange was fantastic. It was one of my favorites so far. Doctor Strange was just, oh, it was incredible. I was very, very happy with it. I think Spider-Man Homecoming looks good, but I'm more interested in seeing Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Hey Thomas, how's it going, dude?
Hardpoint identified.
Yeah, I'm more interested in seeing Guardians of the Galaxy 2. I want to see if they can hold the candle to the original. Because Guardians of the Galaxy 1 is one of the greatest superhero movies of all time. It doesn't matter what anyone says. That is one of the best superhero movies of all time. And it always will be. It was such an underdog that when it first got announced, nobody thought it would do any good, and it just completely fucking crushed everyone's expectations. It's just one of my favorite movies of all time to this day. I'm really hoping that they don't fail it with Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Like I'm hoping against hope that they don't fail it this year. And then of course we've got Thor Ragnarok coming out too. That's happening later. Hello there. Yeah, and then Thor Ragnarok is coming out next November.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Enemy UAVs.
There's like so many great movies coming out. Like, we are in the golden age of cinema right now. Like, it's ridiculous how good the quality of movies are nowadays, and like the nerddom of movies even. That's the greatest part about it. Is that movies have been really popular, and like we're in that century where movies have really started to grow and become like this great huge cultural phenomenon.
Our UAV is online.
But just the nerddom of movies in the last like decade, with all the emergence of superhero movies, with like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, the new Star Wars universe coming out that started last year with, or the year before with Episode 7, like all of the reboot of Star Trek, the new DC extended universe, like all of this awesome stuff that they're bringing out, like all of the nerdy fucking shit that they're bringing out is amazing. Like, we're in the golden age of cinema right now with all this stuff. No one ever expected things like this to become so mainstream, and it's amazing. Because for the most part, superhero movies have always been pretty bad. They've always been like these B movies that, like, back in the day, they were always like underdogs compared to like big action movies like Mission Impossible with Tom Cruise and shit, you know? Like, action movies and stuff have always taken the play. Action movies and horror movies were always the best, and nobody really cared about superhero movies. Like, they weren't anything special. They weren't winning any awards. And now it's like, superhero movies are the thing now. Superheroes and epics like Lord of the Rings, superhero movies, Harry Potter, fucking Star Wars and Star Trek and things like that. Those are the movies that everybody goes out for now, and it's amazing. It's like something that no one ever saw it coming back in the day. Like no one ever saw that this would be a thing. Like in the year that we live in, like it's crazy. We are so lucky to actually be able to experience all these movies and stuff as they come out. Like there's a lot of people that don't see the
Our UAV is online.
bless me. There's a lot of people that don't see the significance or don't see like the point to seeing like to movies and don't really understand that their impact on our society and stuff. But being a big movie buff and being a big nerd and all that shit, I'm so happy about them, and I understand that we're so lucky to be experiencing all of these crazy big budget blockbuster movies and stuff that we are right now. It's crazy what we're getting in this day and age. It's something that nobody ever expected to happen. It's ridiculous, and I love it. If there's one thing to be happy to be alive about in this fucking day and age, it's the quality of movies. Not even the quality of video games anymore, because a lot of video games are going to shit, but the quality of movies is what keeps me going. Trailer with David? What are you talking about, the trailer with David? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, for Thor Ragnarok. Yeah.
Strike on the way. The enemy holds the hardpoint.
Yeah, like what Thor was doing during Civil War. I remember that. That was good.
Hardpoint locked down.
How's it going, buddy?
Enemy UAV is airborne. Hardpoint contested.
Bitch, he snuck up on me. Justice League looks great. Yep. I'm not super excited about how they changed the characters from the TV shows, though. I think they should have just adapted the TV shows into movies. They should have just brought Grant Gustin's Barry Allen. They should have brought Stephen Amell's Arrow into the movies and made them like big budget characters. That would have been amazing. But they've never really done that with TV shows, movie crossover sort of things. They might actually, they've teased crossovers of the TV shows and the movies, like the Justice League and the movies being in the same universe, like multiverse. Like, you know how they explain it in the Flash TV show where they go to different Earths and stuff and they're on the different multiverses and stuff. They've teased that the Justice League and all the movies, like the DC Extended Universe in the movies, is part of the same universe as the TV shows. They're just in different Earths or on different, in different universes. Which sounds really cool. I'm all the way down for it. That would be really cool to see maybe some kind of Crisis on Infinite Earths kind of saga that happens over time, where you get all of the TV show characters and all of the movie characters all coming together. That would be fucking crazy. But apart from that, with the way that they did do it, I would still rather have like Stephen Amell and Grant Gustin and all the characters from the TV shows actually just participate in the movies and just be part of the movies as Earth 1 players, you know? But that's the thing with the DC movies, is the DC movies aren't as laid out as nicely as the Marvel movies. Like, the Marvel movies have been they've been on track for 10 years now. Like, they've been making Marvel movies for a long time, starting with Iron Man 1, and they had this huge overarching plan to start, and they've been going through it, and they've been making their movies great from the start. And at the beginning, you kind of didn't even think that they were going to make an Avengers movie at the beginning. You kind of just like, oh, this is Iron Man, oh, this is Thor, oh, this is this. But then when they actually took all of those ideas and smashed them together and made the first Avengers movie, one of the greatest movies of all time, the original Avengers movie, you cannot beat that movie. When they made that movie, that blew the minds out of like fucking everybody in Hollywood. It blew the minds out of every little nerd out there. fucking came in his pants in the movie theater because that was just like amazing, fucking crazy movie. And to think that they're building onto that every day, like they're still adding more movies and they're not rebooting anything. They're just continuously adding in new stuff all the time. And they're gonna build all the way up to Infinity War in a couple years with every single on-screen Marvel character that we've seen so far, all in one movie. It's gonna be like the greatest movie of all. It's either gonna fail miserably or it's going to be the single greatest movie of all time. That Infinity War Part 1, Part 2 kind of dual movie. It's going to be the best movie ever, or it's going to fail miserably. And with their track record, with Marvel's track record, it's going to be the best movie. It's going to be the best movie of all time, hands down. And to see that they built up that, it's just crazy. But that's where Justice League is falling short right now, is that Justice League is trying to jump into it all too quickly. They're not like Marvel, because Marvel had all that time to ramp up and build and build and build, and now they finally have this huge overall product that they have at the end. Whereas DC, they're kind of trying to start, because they want to get that competition with Marvel right away. They want to start the competition now. They want to get going. So they're just dropping like tons and tons and tons of characters out of nowhere, and they're saying, okay, go, 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 go. And they're pushing out Justice League, and they're pushing out Suicide Squad, and they pushed out all of these movies with all of these characters with not that much backstory. And that's where they're falling short, is because Marvel has had all this time, and they took their time, and they planned it all out, and they gave you the backstory of all their characters, and then they put them together. Whereas with DC, they're starting with these big character join-up sessions, and that's where they're falling short, is they're not fleshing out their characters beforehand. So they're still making great movies. Like, a lot of critics are saying that the DC movies aren't good. I think the DC movies are great. I thought Batman vs. Superman was good. It had some pacing issues, but it was really good. I found Suicide Squad was one of my favorite movies of the year. Everyone and their brother bitched and whined and complained about it, said it was a terrible movie. I thought it was one of the best movies of the year, hands down. It was really good. It was one of my favorite superhero movies. It was just great. Top to bottom, just great. I loved how action-packed it was. I loved the comedy of it. I loved the soundtrack and everything. Like, everything about that movie, I really enjoyed that movie. I don't know what everyone else was so upset about when it came to Suicide Squad. But DC is making great movies. They're just not going about it the right way, because they're just trying to jump right into competition with Marvel, when really they need to kind of take their time and flesh out their characters and let it run for a couple years before they get into these big crazy team ups and all this other stuff, just like Marvel did. You can't just instantly start and expect to have a Marvel sized property right away. How about that double frag though? All right, we gotta start flashing people. We gotta start showing the titties. We gotta start showing people the titties. Where are you? Where are you, bastards? I'm gonna show you the titties. Are you down there?
Our UAV is online.
Show them the titties. Yes, we're showing them the titties, and now we're gonna blow them up.
UAV is online.
There it is. Stop running. Yes, get knifed, bitch.
Our UAV is on point identified.
Alright, I gotta show people the titties, and I gotta knife them.
Our UAV is
I'm gonna change this back to default so I can start knifing some people to get these camos done.
The enemy holds the hard
Alright,
point.
Spooderman, I'll see you later.
Friendly airstrike on the way. Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested.
Hardpoint contested.
Hardpoint contested. Friendly airstrike on the way.
Showing people the titties.
Locked down.
No, don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Our UAV is online. the way.
Sir, stop running. Fuck.
Hardpoint
It's so hard to catch people in this game to knife them. Aggressive. All CoD 4 maps are in Modern Warfare Remastered now, as are supply drops and new camos and weapon kits and melee weapons and calling cards and emblems and yeah.
Friendly
It's not just
Enemy UAV is airborne.
oh, baby, get
Hardpoint
knifed.
secured.
Yeah, it's not just the new fucking maps that came out. All kinds of nonsense came out. Ready to see the titties? Aw.
UAV recon standing by.
Oh shit! How did I survive that? That was amazing.
Our UAV is online. Hardpoint contested.
I saw you up there. Come look at my titties.
UAV is airborne.
There we go.
Hardpoint
Look at
identified.
that cute helicopter with lights all over it. What the fuck? Where's this guy? There he is. Oh, what? I totally knifed you first. Come on. You fucking cheater.
Hardpoint is ours.
Here, come look at the titties. There you go. Good job.
Hardpoint contested.
Did you like those titties? Yeah, I bet you
UAV
did.
is airborne.
This guy looks like he needs to see some titties. Yes!
Hardpoint secured.
Fucking jug.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Really, dude? How did you survive all of that? Come on.
Hardpoint identified.
There it is. There it is. Hey! Stop it. I'm just trying to spread some Christmas cheer by showing everybody my titties. Come on. There we go.
Enemy UAV is airborne. Hardpoint is ours.
Where's this guy? Oh, no! Oh, really? You had to steal my kill right at the last second, buddy? Hey, Jake Long, how's it going, dude? I am just running around Winter Crash, showing people my titties, and then knifing them. Ho, 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 to you too, Mr. Santa Claus. What was that? Oh my god, I spawned right in front of him again. Oh, I gotta love the spawns in this game. They're great. Dude, with your fucking quick scope and nonsense.
Hardpoint contested.
You're not in phase. Leave me alone. Ugh. Martyrdom. Really, bro?
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Is that the way you're gonna play? Get fucked! How? Why do you think this map is harder?
Hardpoint
It's basically the same thing. Just different colors. A little bit harder to see people, but that's about it.
The enemy holds the hardpoint. Enemy UAV is airborne. Hardpoint locked down. Enemy UAV is airborne.
Oh my god, you are up there, you little bitch. I hate when they go up there. Here, look at some titties for a second. There you go. Enjoy those titties while you can. fucked.
Enemy helicopter unidentified. Our UAV is online. Hardpoint secured.
Don't worry, guys. I got the hard point.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
I'm not in the hard point. Don't tell them that. Get knifed. Yes. How many knife kills are we gonna get? Like 50 knife kills on this map. Yeah, right. That's gonna take a while. Sir, I would appreciate it if you did not shoot at me. That would be great.
UAV recon standing by. Enemy UAV is
Just for that, I'm gonna have to knife your friggin' friend.
Our UAV is online.
How do you like it?
The enemy holds the hard
There we
point.
go.
Friendly helicopter on the way.
No! How did that not knife him? Come on, I hate that shit. They lie down and your knife like misses. Like, brr.
Hardpoint is ours.
When they're lying down, it should be an easier target with the knife.
Hardpoint
If
secured.
anything.
We're about to win this
That
one.
double frag again. Oh my god, with the double frags.
Our UAV is online.
This guy with his sniper though, oh my god, you're so annoying, dude. Fucking hard scope it up a little bit. I've had a lot of lucky knife kills on this map. I probably won't get as good as this in other games. Get tittified. Gotcha. Jingle Bell rocked.
Mission accomplished. Good work.
Hey, Muhammad. Well, right on. We got our first camouflage for our pistols. 10 out of 50. I think the second one is 50. I hope it's 50. If it's like 100, I'll be really sad. It's a lot. Dead silence. Oh, that's what I should be using. We got the gift wrap for the M9. For the M9. Shouldn't I have got it for all of my pistols? Wow, that's so stupid looking. Yeah, so it is 50. Alright, I think I should have got it for all my pistols. Yeah, I did. Okay. I do not like the supply drops in this game. I really wish they weren't in here. I really wish they weren't in here. They changed the size of this too. Why did they change the size of it? Like it never used to go up and down like that. You used to be able to see all of them. That's weird. Why they would change that. Oh, and I guess we're just going straight into a game. Okay, well, okay. Guess go fuck myself then. So we're ripping that gift wrap camo. Oh baby, look at that. Wow.
UAV is airborne.
That's
Hardpoint
great.
identified. Enemy UAV is airborne.
Jesus. Can we go back to Winter Crash now, please? I just want to get to Winter Crash 24/7 so bad. I just want that to happen so I can get all of my camos. And then I just don't need to worry about it ever again. I really feel like Winter Crash isn't going to pop up enough as of right now, and when it does come 24/7, it's not going to be in the game long enough to get all the camo challenges done, like 50 wins, 500 kills.
The enemy holds the hardpoint.
I feel like I'm not gonna have enough time to get all of my camouflage patterns on Winter Crash. So I just want to get to 24/7 as fast as I can, so we can start grinding and getting all the camouflage patterns on all the different weapons. Because if there's one thing that I hate when I'm looking at my weapons, when I'm like going through my camo menu and stuff, it's when I go through my camo menu and I'm missing a camo and it's like locked, and it's locked for all eternity. Like, once Winter Crash is gone, it's going to be impossible to get these camouflage. Like, not possible to get these camouflages from that point on. So, you'll just have this big black square at the end of your camouflage list. It's just like, yeah, you didn't get this, you suck. And that's going to drive me nuts unless I get all my camouflage patterns. So I got to rip through these camouflage patterns on Winter Crash as fast as I can.
Hardpoint identified.
Or I'm going to be, like, haunted for all eternity when I'm playing this game. That was weird. I shouldn't have climbed up that high.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Honestly, this reticle is more of a hindrance than a help. I can barely see anything through it.
Helicopter on the way.
Especially at long range when you're trying to shoot people on this map. It's kind of difficult to see down. That's why I like the standard red dot the best. Because it's just one small little dot, and it doesn't obscure your vision at all. You can actually see things.
Our UAV is online. Hardpoint locked down.
Gotcha. Oh, they got me with the frag. I gotta switch back here. It's driving me crazy having to hit circle to crouch. Is that my drop shotter? I need that tactical, you know?
Friendly airstrike on the way. Our UAV is online.
I see you spawning back here.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Half of them are spawning over there, and half of them are spawning over here.
Recon standing
Oh, I'm a king of the double frags. I told
by.
you.
Our UAV is online.
I told you. I can't be tamed with those double frags. The sooner we can finish this game, the sooner we can get back on to freaking Winter Crash. Come on, people. Let's rip this game right now.
Hardpoint is ours.
This is a ridiculous little hard point.
Identified.
You talking about the guns in general, Thomas, or are you just talking about the new camos?
Enemy UAV is airborne. Hardpoint locked down. Time is running out.
Haha. Gotcha, bitch.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Can't see shit. Can't see shit. There's a guy. Why didn't he drop it right over the hard point? Why did he drop it to the side? That's stupid. Like, dude, clearly you're gonna drop it on the hard point. That's where we're sitting.
Is online. The enemy holds the hardpoint. Enemy helicopter approaching.
Oh, I wanted to get a gift wrap
UAV is online.
camo kill.
Accomplished.
I wanted to go for that gift wrap camo kill, baby. That Winter Tiger, though. Winter Tiger. Alright, I'm getting rid of this takedown reticle. He's driving me nuts. Can't see nothing through it. Gift wrap. It is definitely really shiny. Like, looking at that, it actually has a shimmer to it when you go past it. What do I need for this? Yeah, you gotta win 50 matches for assault rifles. For snipers, you need to kill 500 enemies, which isn't bad as long as you're continuously playing on Winter Crash. This is the one where you got to show them the titties. So I've been trying to show as many people my titties as I can. I'm at 20 out of 25. You got to get to 100 flashes. Sprint for a mile. So sprinting actually works. You got to sprint 6 miles on Winter Crash, which that'll be super easy. But it's the shotguns. The shotguns have got me worried. Frag kills. I think it's like 50 frag kills. Even though I was picking up some doubles, I mean, I could be doing better. Hey, Exotic. How's it going, dude?
Hardpoint.
Hardpoint. Look at that. Look at that winter tiger.
Hardpoint identified.
Look at that gift wrap go. Yeah.
Hardpoint locked down. We've taken the lead.
What the hell? Where are you going to, buddy? See you. Oh my god, they got me.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. We've lost the lead.
Haha. It's like right in the middle. This isn't even a hard point. This isn't even a point at all. This is just the middle of the map.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Oi, where do you think you're going?
UAV
Sit down, son.
recon standing by. Our UAV is online. Our UAV is online.
Gotta show some people some titties.
Enemy UAV is airborne. Point identified.
Fuck. Really?
Our UAV
Wow.
is online. Enemy
I
UAV
can't even
is
see anybody.
airborne.
The snipers have such an advantage on this map. They can just sit on the other side of the map and just like look through the middle of these little holes and shit and see you. TG Bizzle. And Harry G. The earn rate for supply drops, you get about
Our UAV is
2 to
online.
3 keys a game. They're not keys anymore, they're what are y'all doing back here? They're not keys anymore, they're like depot patches, or I can't remember what they're fucking called. Depot credits or something. But you earn like 2 to 3 depot credits a game.
The enemy holds the
And
hardpoint.
the supply drops open at the same. That's 10 credits for a common and 30 credits for a rare.
Hardpoint locked down.
So you get to open like a rare supply drop every half an hour. More or less. Actually, not even. I wouldn't even say that. I'd say you could probably open like a... You could probably open... You can open a common supply drop every half an hour. If you want a rare supply drop, you gotta play for about an hour and a half, 2 hours to get enough credits to buy a rare. How do you get the Christmas camos? This one is gift wrap. The other one is ugly sweater. So you unlock gift wrap first, and then the second tier of the challenges give you ugly sweater. So gift wrap, gift wrap and ugly sweater. The challenge depends on what weapon class you're going out for. All you have to do is play on Winter Crash. To unlock both camouflages on all weapon classes, you have to play on Winter Crash. It's the only map that you can unlock the camos on. So you have to play on that map. So when it comes to Winter Crash 24/7 on December 20th, you're definitely going to want to play that. You're going to want to grind that playlist to unlock the camos. But pistols, you have to get 50. Okay, I'll just tell you the ugly sweater camouflages because gift wrap is on the way to ugly sweater. So for ugly sweater for pistols, you have to get 50 melee kills while on Winter Crash. For assault rifles, you have to get, I believe it's for sniper rifles, it's 500 kills while on Winter Crash. SMGs, you have to sprint for 6 miles while on Winter Crash. Assault rifles, you have to get 50 frag kills while on Winter Crash. LMGs, I believe it's 100. You have to flashbang 100 enemies while on Winter Crash. And there's one more. No, assault rifles is actually wins. So assault rifle, you have to win 50 games on Winter Crash, and shotguns is 50 frag kills, or it might be 100 frag kills on Winter Crash. So you have to be playing on Winter Crash while you do those challenges. but the challenges themselves aren't that difficult. They're just time consuming. Like, it's just going to take a long time to do them, especially when right now Winter Crash doesn't have its own playlist. So it's like when you get to Winter Crash, you got to really make the most of it and try and flash as many people, frag as many people, knife as many people as you can when you're on those maps at that time. So when it comes out for 24/7 Winter Crash on the 20th, you're definitely going to want to get in there and start grinding it if you want to get these camouflage patterns done. Because I'm not sure how long Winter Crash is actually going to be sticking around through the holidays. Like, I know it's supposed to be through the holidays, but as far as Infinite Warfare is concerned, through the holidays is until the 1st of January. So I don't know if it's going to be anything like Infinite Warfare's holiday season. It might be, and we might lose Winter Crash on the 1st of January. So if that's the case, to get 50 wins, 500 kills, a bunch of these other challenges done on Winter Crash before it's gone, you're going to want to get on there and grind your ass off. Now those are just rough numbers that I gave you. I'm not actually 100% sure of those. I will have my first...
Enemy UAV is airborne. The enemy holds the hard point.
Sorry, I got stuffed up there for a second. That was really weird. Ah, that's better. So I will have my first look camo series. It will be coming out. I'll cover the gift wrap and I'll cover the ugly sweater sometime this week. I'll probably do gift wrap tomorrow or the day after that, and I'll just talk about the camouflage. I'll show it off to you guys so you guys can see it in a short little video. And I'll actually give you the hard numbers of how to unlock gift wrap and how to unlock ugly sweater on each weapon class in that video. Doobie, how's it going, dude? Oh, the snipers on this map are ridiculous. It's like non-stop sniping. Like, look at them all. 3 ghillie suits standing right in front of me. Holy shit. There's just this one guy with like a G3 or something. Okay, I see how it is. So they've got like 2 guys that are actually playing the objective, and they're using like M16s and things like that. And then the other guys that are just running around the map getting all the kills are all using sniper rifles.
Hardpoint identified.
That helicopter just got a triple kill. What the hell? And now there's only 2 people on our team. That's great.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Honestly, never cared for this map. It's like such a sniper map. Like, anything else, you can't really compete because there's like these little holes that you can, as long as you're standing in the right spot, you can see from one end of the map right to the other through all these little hidey holes. And when you're using a reg weapon, it's like so hard to find enemies through them. Whereas when you're using a sniper, you can just fucking see somebody and just snipe the shit out of them, one shot, kill them as they run by one of these little holes. And the spawns are clearly fucked. That's a total spawn trap area right there. Those guys can just stand outside of that fucking shack and just wait for you to spawn right there. That is ridiculous, dude. Like, fuck off with the snipers. Oh my god. I have 41 deaths? Holy shit. I am doing terrible. These fucking snipers are raping my anus. Oh my god.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
And then there's just this M16 guy.
Our UAV is online. This is our last chance. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified.
fuck, this guy is so good with the sniper.
Our UAV is online.
I'm like fucking playing against FaZe right now. What the hell? Look at this shit. Oh my god.
Time is running out. Hardpoint secured. Enemy helicopter approaching.
This guy's straight up fucking block scoping cross maps like it's nobody's business.
Our UAV is online.
Disgusting, dude. Oh, the timer doesn't freeze when you're standing it anymore? It did that in Black Ops 3. What the hell? Okay, in Black Ops 3, the timer froze when you were standing in the hard point. It doesn't do that
We have
anymore.
lost the battle, but not the war.
That's stupid. Guys, we got that 30 like hype on the stream. Go ahead and hit that like button. Show your support. We got around three depot credits that time. Depot credits. What a stupid name for them. Like, just call them what they are. They're keys. I don't like the new the new picture that they have, like the new way that they have their calling cards now with their bigger boxes with the little calling cards inside. Before it was just this, the whole thing was a calling card and you could see the whole calling card. I don't like how they changed it like this. This is weird looking now. Hey Rich, how's it going? I am great. I would be better if there were no calling cards. Or calling cards, I mean, if there were no supply jobs. What am I saying? Pipeline? Nobody wants this pipeline bullshit. We want win or crash, man. I got challenges to do. Rip COD indeed, sir.
Hardpoint.
Yep. Sucks.
Hardpoint identified.
This was our respite, and now it's I don't know. Now it just sucks. If they had just added in the maps, and the winter crash like they had promised, oh my god, this would be like the most perfect game. But they added in weapon kits and camos and calling cards and emblems and melee weapons of all things. Honestly, I could have got by with the calling cards, emblems, camos, kits. I could have got by with all of that. Reticles, sure, no problem. It's the melee weapons, man. The melee weapons, that's it for me. Like, the second they say melee weapons, that's, no, done. That's the worst part. I'm on PS4.
Hardpoint contested.
Yeah, it's the melee weapon. Like, if there was no melee weapons, if they had added in all this other stuff, all this extra ridiculous kind of shit, I would have been okay with it. Like, I could have dealt with it. I wouldn't have been as pissed off as I am. They added in kits and reticles and camos and all this stuff. I don't really care because that's aesthetic and it doesn't actually change the game that much. But it's the melee weapons that you can actually take out, that you can equip the melee weapons and you can run around with melee weapons and knife people. It's stupid. If they had made it so it's just a knife animation change, like, but no, you can actually hold triangle on your melee weapon and it will actually, you can actually take out the melee weapon and run around with it. And that's a problem. That should not have been put in the game. That's where they fucked up. That's where they lost my respect.
Friendly airstrike on the way. Enemy UAV is airborne.
And then we're only at a prelude right now with those melee weapons. That's just a prelude to the main event, which is DLC weapons, which have been leaked already. There's like some Kamchatka shotgun, which is like a fully automatic shotgun, which has never been in another Call of Duty game before. There is the PP2000 from Modern Warfare 2. There's the Galil from Black Ops 1. All of these weapons were leaked alongside the shovel leak, which the shovel is now in this game. So we can basically confirm everything that we saw in that leak to be true. So there will be DLC weapons coming to this game. And they're going to upset the balance of the game. They're going to fuck everything up. It's just... we're on a slippery slope now. Get him, Frag. There you go. Thank you.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Our UAV
Let me up, please. Let me up, please. There you go. What?
Our UAV is online.
Dude, what the fuck is with these snipers? These guys are gods. What the hell?
Our UAV is online.
These guys got the snipes for days. It's ridiculous.
Hardpoint locked down. Friendly airstrike on the way.
I couldn't even see what those enemies were alive or dead that I was shooting at. Fucking airstrike comes in and just makes everything black and you can't see nothing.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
Dude, you should go back to using your sniper rifle. You were doing better. M16. Fucking Jesus.
Enemy UAV is airborne. Hardpoint identified. UAV
Gotcha.
recon high. Friendly
Fuck.
helicopter on the way. Our UAV is online.
I don't think they're gonna remaster Black Ops 2. They're probably gonna release it for Xbox. The Treyarch games they've been releasing for Xbox. They've released World at War. They've released Black Ops 1
Our UAV
in
is
the
online.
backwards compatibility. I think that's what they're gonna do with Black Ops 2 as well. As far as remasters go, the only games that haven't been featured as backwards compatible games for Xbox
Our UAV is online.
have been the Infinity Ward games. So Modern Warfare series has been the games that are going to be the games that are going to be remastered. So we're going to get Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3 remastered. As far as that's what I think anyways. We're going to get Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3 remastered in the next couple of years alongside the Infinite Warfare games. And Black Ops 2 will likely just release as a backwards compatible game on Xbox One. That's what makes the most sense to me anyway.
Our UAV is online. Hardpoint is ours.
Oh my god, these guys with their Regal camos, like fuck off, sweaty tryhards.
Enemy UAV is airborne. Friendly airstrike on the way. Friendly helicopter on the way.
I forgot I'm trying to do my sleight of hand challenges too. I forgot all about that.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down.
I see you out here. If I come out this, yeah, you're. Oh, I just saw him. I just saw him. I just saw him. Where are you going? Don't snipe me. Don't snipe me. Thank you. Okay, this guy's flying, I guess. Everyone's using their frickin' stopping power. I wish I could use stopping power, man. It would be so nice.
UAV is airborne. Our UAV is online.
90%. full game download or just the update? Your update should have been done. Update only took me about an hour to download.
We are about to achieve victory, comrades.
See you, bitch.
Hardpoint identified.
Yeah, but I wish I could use stopping power like everybody else in this entire game is using. Like, I'm trying to do my perk challenges right now. The only 2 perk 2s that I have left are double tap and sleight of hand, which are essentially the worst perk 2s in the game. Like, the sleight of, and both of their perk challenges are really hard too. Like, it's, well, they're not hard, they just take time, or they're very particular, they're very, set in stuff, like, what you have to do to get them is very circumstantial. Especially double tap. The challenge for double tap, okay, so double tap, if you don't know, is a perk 2 that makes your weapon fire faster. So you'd think, okay, well, I'd probably have to get like double kills or something like that, right? That would make sense for a challenge, right? For your to get your perks done, you think that, okay, I gotta get double kills. That makes total sense. Sure. That's not what you have to do with the fucking double tap perk. You have to kill people that are in last stand. Why? I don't know. For some stupid pun, I guess, because that's the title of the challenge. Rule number 2, double tap. Right, because you double tap someone that falls down on the ground, you double tap them by knocking them out. Yeah, you have to kill people in last stand so they can so that they can officially have this stupid pun in the game as a challenge title. It's ridiculous. Who uses last stand in this game? Fucking nobody. And when they do, everyone just yells and bitches and swears at them until they finally do switch off and then they don't use it anymore. So they get to. So whenever you run into a last stand guy, you basically have 1 game to get your last stand kills, and then the guy will disappear forever because you'll never find him again, or he'll join your team or something like that.
We are victorious. Good
So
work, comrades.
I'm trying to use double tap. I got to kill people in last stand, and the other thing I got to do is I got to use sleight of hand, which is really, really hard, which it's ridiculous. You have to kill somebody, reload, and then kill another guy all within 3 seconds. It seems like it sounds pretty easy. It's not. It's really hard. Like, these are difficult challenges. These are the 2 worst perks, probably. 2 worst secondary perks. And the challenges are the hardest on them. And that's nothing. That is nothing compared to the perk 3s. Oh my god. The perk 3s just kill me now. Let's see what we have for perk 3s here. So perk 3s, those are my 2 perk 2s that I have left. Perk 3s, extreme speed is broken. Like, this does not work. I've tweeted at Amos Hodge, at Weeble Wobble, Wendell Wobble, whatever the fuck his name is, the lead designer for this game. I've tweeted at Raven, I've tweeted at Activision support, at Activision, at everybody, trying to tell them this does not work. It doesn't work. It's broken. Sleight of hand. Okay, so that one's pretty easy. That's what I'm doing right now. That one's pretty easy as well, but you do have to get really, really close to get those kills with dead silence. Though that one's pretty easy as well, but these 2 are the most difficult challenges, the most difficult perk challenges in the game. Kill an enemy that's in last stand while you yourself are in last stand. So basically, you have to use last stand, and you have to come up against some freaking idiot that's using last stand as well. And you both have to be in last stand, and then you have to kill him. Ridiculously, ridiculously difficult. Well, not really difficult, but more like circumstantial. Like, you have to have the most random circumstance to actually have that happen.
Hardpoint.
And then the other one is martyr dominated, which you have to use martyrdom and get triple kills with the martyrdom grenade 5 times. I have 0. That's gonna take forever. Like, I don't even know what you're supposed to do. Like, I've tried playing shipment. I've tried doing everything to get those martyr-dominated fucking medals, and I cannot do it at all. You can't get a triple kill with a fucking martyrdom grenade. It's just not something that happens. Actually, Hardpoint might be a good idea for that. Like, Hardpoint might be a good game mode to get that done in, because you need to have enemies coming at you in like in a really tight area.
Enemy
So
UAV is airborne.
Epic Goats, how's it going, dude? I think they should nerf the M16. Yeah, but you see, the second they start touching up weapons, then I guess actually, you know what? At this point, fuck it. The game's broken anyways. They added in melee weapons. Definitely, they should definitely nerf the M16. I would have said that if they start touching the M16, then they're gonna fuck up the game, and it's not gonna be like the original. But it's not like the original anymore, is it? So, yeah, definitely, they should just nerf the M16. It is pretty OP. Yeah, I gotta be approaching my my final 150 kills pretty soon. I've been on Winter Tiger for a while.
Friendly airstrike
Dude, get out of the way. Where's the guy that was just shooting at? Oh, he's right there. He's dead. Cool.
Friendly airstrike on the way. Our UAV is online.
I see you back there. I'm just getting 1,000 hit markers on you. Thank you.
Our UAV is online. Hardpoint is ours. Friendly helicopter
Perfect.
on the way.
He had the exact same weapon I was using anyways. I love it. Good job, buddy. Whew. I'm surprised that guy didn't knife me just now. That's only 75? I thought I was already at the 75 mark.
Have captured the hardpoint.
Shit. I have so many more kills to get with this thing.
Standing by. Friendly airstrike on the way. Hardpoint contested.
So to get 75 kills with this thing, that's ridiculous. I thought I was past 75. I thought I was on my way to 150 already. Silly me. For the M14, no, I haven't even started camos on the M14 yet. I haven't been grinding camos in this game as much as I should be. Like, I'm behind on a lot of my camos. There's a lot of people that have Regal and Exclusion Zone and stuff already. I've been trying to do my, like I said, I've been trying to do my perk challenges right now. Like, I'm trying to get all my challenges done in the game and stuff. And, camos are a million times easier to get done in this game when you're using stopping power, because you can just two-shot headshot somebody across the map with most weapons. Whereas without stopping power, it's like you're using like regular guns, and it's like 4 or 5 shot kills most of the time, regardless of headshot or not. So I haven't been using stopping power for a long time, so my camos are going really, really, really slow.
Friendly helicopter on the way.
So I only have like 2 gold weapons right now. This one is my third that I'm working on. I have a couple weapons that I'm like pretty close to gold at. Like, I only have to get a couple more kills with red dot sight and stuff, but this is gonna be my next gold weapon, my 3rd gold weapon. I gotta start grinding out some golden weapon reviews pretty soon. I only have 1 golden weapon review on this game so far.
Our UAV is online. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint secured.
The rotation in this game is too heavy now. There's too many maps to rotate through to find Winter Crash easily. Come on. See, stopping power, I would have had the triple there, because I would have killed that second guy with the amount of bullets I put into him. I thought that was a guy lying on the ground just now. I would have killed that guy too. I would have killed that guy 1,000 times over with that if I had stopping power.
Enemy UAV is airborne. The enemy holds the hardpoint.
See, if I could just get my fucking sleight of hand kills and then run into enough people that are using Last Stand while I have double tap on, then I can go back to using stopping power on every single class just like everybody else in the entire world. then I'd be doing fucking good for camos. I'd be ripping through the camos so quick. Getting lots of kills, getting lots of headshots, all that good shit. But as of right now, I'm just not doing too hot at all.
Friendly helicopter on the way.
Good thing he didn't call it in right here. He would have killed our whole team.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
What is this guy doing?
Enemy UAV is airborne. Hardpoint
Okay.
identified.
That was useful.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Enemy UAV is airborne. Enemy UAV is airborne. Our UAV is online.
Is there not a guy like just here right now? Where did he go? Oh, what? He's magic. He's Magic Man.
Hardpoint is ours.
Yes, let's win, bitches. Come on.
Enemy helicopter approaching.
Are they even coming for the... I don't think they're even coming for the hard point, like, at all. They don't even care.
Hardpoint identified.
I bet you don't give a fuck. Oh my god, really? That lucky cross-map frag.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
I see you. I saw a guy run over into that corner. Don't know where he went, though. I see you throwing frags at me. No, that's not very nice. Oh, bully. What was he just cooking a grenade for 5 seconds straight? Oh my god, he's got another one. Jesus. This guy with his fucking sniper rifle, is this minty fresh guy? Jesus.
Hardpoint
He's
identified.
one of the snipers that I ran into on that last map.
Friendly
They're
airstrike
getting
on the
really
way.
annoying, those snipers.
Hardpoint locked down.
Getting real sick of your shit, snipers.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
A couple of the snipers switched to like fully automatics.
Enemy UAV is
I think
airborne.
one of them switched to an M16, but the rest of them are still sniping it up.
Friendly helicopter on the
How's
way.
it going, buddy? We're getting flanked. We're getting flanked, buddy. No! They always have the timing, right? They always have the most perfect timing. I pull L1 to pull out a flash, and that's the exact second that they come around.
This is our last chance.
Every time. Why can't Activision just leave this perfect game alone? I don't know, because they hate us. This is my guess.
Hardpoint identified.
Because they like money more than they like fans. Because people are stupid enough to spend a bunch of money to get all these ridiculous, useless personalization items. I mean, there's plenty of reasons.
Time is running out.
Why can't the fans just stop spending money on fucking supply drops, and then maybe Activision will learn that that's not what we want. Oh, the M16.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Sir, do you mind? I'm trying to have a good gunfight with this other fine, upstanding gentleman that's using a fucking fully automatic weapon, and you have to come in here with your sniper rifle and shoot me in the back?
Defeated, comrades.
Fuck. Just you wait. This is just the start. Ranged weapons coming soon. Yes, sir. 2 depot credits earned. Oh my god, yes. Just what I always wanted. Let's put the nickel on this bitch. Oh baby, look at that. Sexy. Stupid. Oh my god. So dumb. Here, everybody backing out. Must be a bad map. It's a fucking block. What are you people doing? This is a new map. You don't back out of new maps. Can't believe you people. You definitely do not back out of Winter Crash when it comes up, because I've only seen it twice so far. Twice? 3 times? I don't know. I haven't seen it enough, that's for sure. Now we don't want that shitty gun. We want this sexy silver thing. Nickel plated. Oh baby. Oh baby. I'm just waiting for the color to come in so I can really look at it. Oh yeah. Look at that. That is sexy. Much nicer than this, that's for sure. Oh my god, really? The cross maps with the M16 already? Dude. Do you mind? I see you. I also saw you. Don't know where you went though. He's coming around. He gonna get me. There he is! Shit! There is not a 24/7 Winter Crash yet. It's coming out on the 20th. So next week, next Tuesday is when we're getting the Winter Crash 24/7. As for right now, it's just in standard map rotation. Any game mode that usually features Crash now features Winter Crash. Crash is in here still too. But there's also Winter Crash. And Winter Crash is the only map that you can get camos like this unlocked. There's certain challenges that you have to do in Winter Crash. So I want to get on Winter Crash and get them done as soon as I possibly can. Because I don't want to have missing camos by the time Winter Crash is gone. Because there will be people out there that don't do the challenges on time. And those people will get screwed. Because Winter Crash, once it's gone, it probably won't come back. Apart from in private games. So once it's gone, you won't be able to complete those camo challenges. And I'm like super OCD, so I'll look at my camo menu and I'll see a big black square that says, "Nope, you didn't get this camo. Fuck you," and I'll be like, "No, my life is over," and I'll just never be able to play the game again. So I gotta do my challenges while Winter Crash is still here.
Enemy UAV is airborne identified.
Hello. I'm above you. Logs. Holy shit, their whole team's spawning back there. And the snipers are back.
Hardpoint locked down.
What the hell? Fucking ACOG sniper. Really?
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
See, the thing about the map pack that they released, like these 6 new maps, these are all the sniper-friendly maps that they added. So now it's like Sniper Central in this game. Like, these are maps that are made for sniping. So it's just like straight up just getting spammed with sniper fire all the time now.
Hardpoint identified.
Yes, once Winter Crash is done, you do get to keep these camos. These camos, the gift wrap and the ugly sweater. once Winter Crash is over, you do get to keep it on whatever weapons you unlocked it on. So that's why I'm trying to get, that's why I want to get on Winter Crash, so I can unlock it on all of those weapons. So that I don't have blank spaces at the end of it, where you can no longer, like once Winter Crash is gone, you can no longer unlock them. So it'll be like, well, now what the fuck do I do? Like, if you don't get them while Winter Crash is here, you never get them. So that's why I'm trying to get on Winter Crash so I can grind them out and get them done. So I don't have to worry about seeing these big black squares.
Hardpoint identified.
What's up, bro? Thanks for coming over. Enjoy that flashbang, would you? Oh, really? You have to come up behind me? That was like a perfect reach and clear. I didn't even get to shoot at the fucking guy. Come on, man. I can't see shit with this red dot sight.
Our UAV is online. Hardpoint is ours.
Damn sniper-friendly maps. Can't see nothing on them. Way too far away from the enemies. Hello. I see you.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
Can y'all stop running out of there? I'm trying to like get a couple of you with one frag.
Hardpoint identified. Our UAV is online.
No, they're not that tough to do. They're just time consuming, like, you know what I mean? Like, they're not going to be hard. They're just you need a lot of time to be able to complete them. You need to play a lot of games on Winter Crash to get them done. Hey Beam, how's it going? So for pistols, like, this is the one camo that I have out of all of them so far, the gift wrap. Basically, gift wrap and ugly sweater, you unlock them both the same way. Gift wrap is kind of like that intermediate camo. So you do so much of the challenge, you get gift wrap, and then you do the whole challenge and you get ugly sweater. But the challenges themselves are different depending on which weapon class you're unlocking. So there's a bunch of different challenges. But all of them, regardless, every single one of them you have to do on Winter Crash. But pistols, you have to get for the total ugly sweater camo. Pistols, you have to get 50 melee kills while on Winter Crash. SMGs, you have to run 6 miles while on Winter Crash. Assault rifles, you have to win 50 games while on Winter Crash. Sniper rifles, you have to get 500 kills while on Winter Crash. Shotguns, you have to get 50 kills with frags while on Winter Crash. LMGs, you have to flashbang 100 people while on Winter Crash. And I think that's all the weapon classes. So yeah, you got to get 500 kills, 50 frag kills, flash 100 people, 50 melee kills. So there's like a lot of stuff that you need to do. So the more you're playing on Winter Crash, the better. The hardest one the most difficult one is gonna be the 50 wins, because you can't really always guarantee yourself a win just because you're playing on the map, right? Unless you're playing free for all, you can't guarantee that you're gonna win, because your team could hold you back.
Hardpoint identified.
So it's just like play on it enough and you'll finish all the challenges.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Well, most of the challenges. Some of them you actually have to try at. So like the flashbang one, the knife one. Most people don't knife a lot of people in this game. Most people don't flashbang people. Most people use stuns.
Enemy UAV
So
is airborne.
apart from those two, all the other ones you will get just from playing on the maps enough. I'm playing on PS4, Beam. Fucking Jug. Really, dude?
Enemy helicopter approaching. This is our last chance.
Yes. Yeah, they're just standard challenges, and you unlock the camos as a reward. So you don't actually need to get like 500 kills with a sniper rifle. It's just 500 total kills regardless of how you get those kills. And it's 50 total wins regardless of what you're using. As long as you win the game 50 times. On Winter Crash, you get that challenge completed, and you unlock a camo as a reward.
Enemy UAV is airborne. Enemy UAV is airborne.
Thanks for leaving a like, Beam.
Enemy UAV is airborne.
Yeah, they are really time consuming. It's just, you just gotta sit on Winter Crash and just grind and grind and grind to get them done. And the thing is, right now, like you said, there is no Winter Crash 24/7. It's not till next week. So the 20th. And who knows how long Winter Crash will stay with us after that, right? Winter Crash could be gone. Like, Winter Crash could be gone January 1st, for all we know. So I'm hoping that they're going to keep it a little bit longer, like end of January maybe, at least mid-January, but who knows? Because like Infinite Warfare, they have a holiday thing happening on Infinite Warfare too, and Infinite Warfare, their holiday thing ends on January 1st. So if that's any indication, we might lose Winter Crash on January 1st. That gives you from the 20th to the 1st. So you have 11 days to get 50 wins, 500 kills, 50 melee kills, 50 frag kills, 100 flashes. Like, that's a lot to do in 11 days for the average person. Like, I'll be able to do it for sure, because I play every day. I'm a YouTuber. It's what I do. But the average player who doesn't maybe play that much, maybe plays other games, plays Infinite Warfare a little bit,
We'll get him next time.
it's going to be tricky to get all that done in 11 days, unless they extend the length of, Winter Crash. Yeah, you can do all the challenges at once. And see, the stupid thing is, when I've been going through and playing so far today, most people that I run into, like when we get into a lobby and Winter Crash is one of the options, most people don't vote for it. People are voting for other things, which is stupid because I'm like, guys, we need to get our challenges done here. Like, fuck. Strike. There should definitely be a Winter Crash 24/7 already. It's stupid that you have to wait a week before it comes in.
Hardpoint.
Alright, I need 48 kills and I have this thing gold. Not that it's gonna happen in one game, but
Hardpoint identified.
man, that silver camo looks awesome. Nickel plated. Looks really nice.
Hardpoint secured. We've taken the lead.
I found out that we're getting fucked here too. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly what's happening. I think that's what a lot of people thought, was that this was going to be the game where we weren't going to get all the supply drop shit and all that nonsense.
UAV is online.
But, yep, it's coming.
Our UAV is online. Hardpoint contested.
And a lot of people are still in denial. A lot of people are still like, oh, well, this is just cosmetic items. It's not a big deal. We're only getting, like, no, this isn't just cosmetic items. There are now equipable melee items, which were never You would never could equip melee items or anything like that in the original game. So equipable melee items are super, super, super annoying. And that's just the start. Things that were leaked alongside those equipable, like some of those equipable melee items were leaked a long time ago. Like the shovel was leaked a long time ago as an equipable melee weapon, and what was leaked alongside it? Well, there was a fully automatic shotgun, there was the PP2000 from Modern Warfare 2, there was the Galil from Black Ops, all these other weapons, like ranged weapons, that it looks like we might be getting in supply drops at some point.
Our UAV is online.
So, I'm telling you, this is just the start. This fucking melee weapon shit, this is just the start. And yes, it wouldn't have been bad if the melee weapons were just like the animation changed. Like, when you do that, if it changed what the knife actually looked like, sure. That's fine by me, but nope, they actually changed it so that you can actually equip these melee weapons. Which is something that basically everybody, YouTubers and Activision and everybody said was not going to happen. Raven Software. All of them said that, no, they're not going to change the base game, it's going to stay the same. No melee weapons, no ranged weapons to worry about. Just cosmetic items. Sure, sure. That's what we hear every year. Same thing with Black Ops. It's just going to be cosmetic items. Next day, fucking 40 different weapons in the black market. Uh-huh.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified. Friendly helicopter on the way.
Thank God for my teammate. I wouldn't have survived that.
Our UAV is online.
Yep, pay to win ranged. It's definitely going to happen. Like I said, they had leaks of Modern Warfare 2 weapons in this game. Could you imagine Modern Warfare 2 weapons in this game? Oh my god, they'd be so OP, it'd be ridiculous.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
What are you doing? And like the PP2000, for example, like that was one of the weapons that was initially leaked, like alongside the shovel, so it's basically confirmed at this point. PP2000 is a fully automatic machine pistol. Every other pistol in this game is semi-automatic. Could you imagine having a fully automatic secondary weapon in this game? You'd be untouchable. You would be the best. What if they had the target finder? Oh my god. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past them at this point. I would not put it past them at all. Fucking Juggernaut.
Friendly helicopter on the way.
Of course they're already doing fucking supply drop openings. Am I surprised? Definitely not.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
I wonder if you can get on that ladder. I don't see anywhere where you can actually jump to that ladder though. That'd be cool to get up there.
Hard point locked down.
This gun is so terrible without stopping power.
Hard point identified.
Yeah, of course they're already doing supply drop openings. Of course they are. That's probably because Activision and all them, or Activision reached out to them and said, hey, we'll pay your way if you want to buy supply drops and promote our new fucking update, right? They reached out and they said, hey, here's fucking $500. Go open up some supply drops. Talk about how great this new update is, so everyone else goes, all the 12-year-old boys that are playing this fucking game right now can come back and ask their parents for their whole week's allowance to spend on COD points so that they can open up their supply drops too. Fucking disgusting. I hate it.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Friendly helicopter on the way.
Like that's all that the supply drop system, like that's all the supply drop openings and stuff are, those CoD point supply drop openings. It's just Activision bullying these YouTubers into making videos that will, in the long run, just influence little kids to spend a whole bunch of money and just teach kids gambling and stuff like that. It's fucked up. Like, it honestly should be outlawed. Like, the way that they, yeah, exactly. You're right. But it's like the way that they have them, like these RNG systems, it's essentially gambling. The only thing that differentiates it from gambling is that you don't get a payoff, you get a reward instead. In gambling, you have the chance of earning more money, and in this, it's technically, it's in like this gray area legally where supply drop rewards count as purchases. So when you are rewarded with camos and all this other shitty stuff that you don't really want, it classifies those as purchases, not as gambling rewards, not as refunding from gambling. So it's technically not gambling. Whereas if you were capable of opening a supply drop and not getting anything, or opening a supply drop and getting just more COD points as a result, then it would essentially be gambling. And it would be illegal for minors to do this. But as of right now, because there is a reward, a quote-unquote reward... What are you doing camping at the back of the map? You're trash. But because there is a quote-unquote reward for what you're doing, and because you're actually getting a product instead of just return on investment, it's not gambling. So they can operate in this gray area and they can push gambling on minors. It's ridiculous. It's fucking so scummy.
Friendly airstrike on the way. Enemy UAVs airborne. The enemy holds the hard point. Enemy UAVs airborne. UAV recon standing by.
Oh, that breach and clear. He kills them all. He's a god.
UAV is online.
Can't be tamed. Like Miley Cyrus.
UAV is
I'm the
online.
Miley Cyrus of Call of Duty.
Keep up the fire. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point identified. Hard point secured. Our UAV is online.
Okay, I was gonna say, is that guy still in there? No, no, he's right here. Martyrdom? Really, dude? You gotta do that to me?
Time is running out.
What is going on? Killing this guy in here or what? I don't have any bullets. Shit. Nice. Good job, buddy. Proud of you. Doing good. Doing good.
Our UAV is online.
We're gonna win this shot. Yes. Oh, he's got the pause reticle. Oh boy. Someone should tell Activision to pause right now because they're being a bunch of fucking idiots with their shit. Putting all this crap in my game. Oh boy. Ooh, that exclusion zone camo. Sweaty tryhards. Hardpoint Victor. Alright, cool. Cool beans. All right, well, I'm gonna hold on to my whatever they're called, depot tokens, or I honestly still can't remember what the fucking things are. Keys. They're keys. That's not what they're called, but I'm gonna call them keys because that's what they fucking are. So I'm gonna hold on to my keys, and we're gonna do a depot supply drop opening at some point with just keys, nothing
Let's
but
get this
keys.
over and done with
I never
quickly.
buy COD points. Fuck
Better you're
that
not
shit.
senior.
But I will do a key opening or something at some point, and then we'll try and cover some of these kits or cover some of these camos or something. But for now, I think that is going to be it, guys. I'm going to call it. Got that 35 like hype on the stream. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you do that now. And show your support. So I'm almost up to, okay, I need like 31 more kills to get Neon Tiger Gold on this assault rifle. I'm going to have some first look camos coming out this week. Tomorrow I'm going to do a video basically recapping what we talked about in the stream. I'm going to do a video, just like a short video, and we're going to talk about all of the new additions to the game, to Modern Warfare Remastered. The steel washers. Oh, that's parts. It's basically the same thing as salvage from Infinite Warfare, but the only way that you can get parts are in supply drops. And what you can do instead of waiting to unlock these things, you can just use your parts and build them, I guess. So you can like that's cost 100 parts and I have 88. It takes a long time to it takes a really long time to get your parts up to open to make anything. So it's basically useless to have parts in the game, to be honest with you. But that's what those are. Tomorrow, like I said, I'll have a video, basically detailing what happened and with the new update. We're going to talk about Winter Crash. We're going to talk about the new maps. We're going to talk about the new supply drop system and what it brings to the game. I'm also going to look into that Infinite Warfare update. I might make 2 videos tomorrow. One might be on the Infinite Warfare update, but if it's not a huge update, if not a lot changed, I'll just include it in the Modern Warfare Remastered update video. And then for the rest of the week, we're going to be doing like first look camos. I'm probably going to get some more golden weapon reviews out from this game. I'm going to try and get a lot of Modern Warfare Remastered content out this week, because next week, the 20th and on, like the 21st to the 1st, is a lot of stuff is happening in Infinite Warfare. So I'm going to try next week to start getting some Infinite Warfare stuff out. So this week, we're looking at Modern Warfare Remastered most of the week. We're going to try and get as much as we can out. And yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing for the rest of the week. What do you mean, who the fuck does that? I do that. I've been doing supply drop openings strictly with keys since the beginning of Black Ops 3. I've never bought a single COD point in my life. I've never bought advanced supply drops in Advanced Warfare. Ever since advanced supply drops were announced, never bought any, but I've been doing key openings since Black Ops 3. I did some in Black Ops 3. I've done some in Infinite Warfare already. I will save up and I will do an opening like a thousand. What are these things called? Yes. Um, 1,000 depot point. I think that's what they're called anyways. 1,000 depot point opening. I'll do one of those too at some point. So yeah, we'll get to a supply drop opening eventually. It's just gonna take a really long time. Anyways, guys, I think that's gonna wrap up our stream today. Thanks for everyone who tuning in. Thanks to everyone for tuning in. Obviously, it's time to fucking end the stream when I can't talk anymore. Can't get my words coming in straight, but really good stream today. I know a lot of you guys are tuning in just to see what's new about the game and stuff, and that's fine, but man, really good stream. We jumped a good bit of subscribers and lots of views, lots of likes, all that good shit. I like that shit, so good job all around. So yes, that is going to be the end of the stream, guys. Why do people dislike? When the stream processes, I recommend you go back and watch the beginning of the stream again. We were talking some shit a little bit. Well, at the beginning of the stream, we went through and we looked at every single thing in the game. Like we looked at all of the reticles, all of the camos, all of the kits, every single little thing. We went through and looked at it all right at the beginning of the stream. About the middle of the stream, we started talking shit about other YouTubers and a bunch of stuff like that. Like the big YouTubers that are all saying that this new update is so great. Yeah, we were talking shit, and just discussing the game and YouTubers and all kinds of stuff in general. Some offensive things that some people might not like, and then there's always just there's always those one or two fucking dicks that just decide to dislike everything, you know. But what are you gonna do? There's always dislikes. Something you gotta live with on YouTube. All right, I am out of here. I will see you guys on the next one. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Got lots of content, Modern Warfare Remastered and Infinite Warfare coming up. Titanfall 2 stuff after Christmas. So I'll see you guys on the next one. Have a good one.